Whoa, we really are just jumping straight into it. Oh, that is a cool little cutscene. I love that. Well, I can't whoop yet, okay? Trust me, I'm tempted. But I've got to wait it out, okay? We don't need to see the story recap. I'm good. I remember what's happened. I remember what's up. So let's hop straight into the story. I'm not going to do any of that sparkly anniversary stuff or anything. We're just going to go through the main story today. And then tomorrow we'll probably go through the rest of the main story. And then on Friday we'll be doing our pause with Melody Muse, the voice of CASTORICE, which will be super exciting. Skip the story recap and start. If you hear me or see me looking, sounding a bit off, I think my hay fever's kicking in. I think that's actually why I've been getting such a dry throat and all that. Because I'm a little bit like snuffly today, you know, so all that fun stuff. So I apologise in advance. Okay, Garden of Life. Yep, teleport there. I'm using my beloved Firefly controller again. Been using this controller a lot lately, even like off stream, so I shouldn't have too much of an issue of adjusting to controls today for once. Treviosa's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the wheel of fate. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Yeah, right. If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer. Alright, some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited,
Yeah, turn up the volume a tiny bit.
their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks.
True.
Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember,
I love that I'm already getting part of what I asked for, more interactions between these
I
two.
assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
I can imagine with Anaxa as a
The
professor.
history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself.
Yeah, exactly, Aglaya.
I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
I'm gonna guess that didn't go very well for them.
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
You mean terrible?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromus.
Dang.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
Yeah, that is pretty
He was
ironic.
indeed chosen by Circes.
Circe's my love.
Something weighing on you, Cass. The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Fair question.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in
Removing
danger,
the core flame does
I will
not sound like a safe
hesitate to take
operation.
extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
We can hope, we can
I can't help
trust.
but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
Castoric's, you're so optimistic and hopeful despite the fact you're literally like the embodiment of death.
Let's
And I
continue
love
this
that for you.
discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Hello.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We are ready. Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable.
Sacred beast.
given
And
their intricate
it's just
ties
our
to
little
the
fluffy
Titan.
flying pink rabbit like Mem.
Memmy mem, memmy mem, mem, memmy mem, memmy mem.
Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
Of course, Aglaya, anything for you.
I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity.
I definitely don't think we're
You
passing
inherit
this trial.
Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
And that's totally what
From that point onward, your
the
fate will be
foreshadowed death
forever
of the
intertwined with
Trailblazer is
ours,
going to be
never to be
stemming from, right?
separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it? Is there a plan B? Are you trying to talk me out of it?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Well, I appreciate that, Aglaya. Oh, is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city.
There has to be someone.
I'm left with no
I-
other option.
Despite us having Mem, I
Try to
don't feel like we're the
find
right
some
fit.
among them.
We're Trailblazers, that we can't be tied down to one singular place. Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Right, that's it, I'm out. No, if I don't descend into hell, who will? Let's make it sound cool.
Memmy, memmy, mem, memmy,
Oh, there's some of that
memmy, mem,
actual
mem.
words that Mem managed to articulate. I'll read the rest. With me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. Mem.
Memmy, mem, memmy, mem, hero.
Oh, the little hero. We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero.
Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a little timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
That would make sense considering how we came across Mem. Oddly enough, I don't remember even meeting them. But the moment I saw the Trailblazer, Oryx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call. Do I even have any say in this? I trust you all.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Treatment will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Alright.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding
Of course,
your return
Aya.
journey and the curse of the sky.
Please.
It's about time that we
I
meet
miss
the
our
champion and
friends.
discuss things openly.
I miss our friends on the Astral Express. And they need to know what's happening to March. I should go and say hi to CASTORICE.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Thank you, CASTORICE. I have a feeling we'll be meeting again very, very soon because this is your patch. You need a guide for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss
Yeah,
some
the matters
of
that we
Lady
saw
Aya.
at the start there.
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trian had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trian by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be
Kind of
cleared
like
out once
it's
their owner
continuing
has
a
passed
cycle
on,
there, huh?
Lady Trian gave this book to me
Trian.
since she knew how much I liked to read.
Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon
Styxia.
corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
I'm sure that has absolutely no ties to you and your dragon
Princess of the city
CASTORICE.
whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city.
Oh.
As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Well, this does sound very much like it's going to end up being a metaphor or even just written truth for whatever's happening in CASTORICE's story, especially considering what we saw of her last trailer. What a dark story. What a touching story.
Mem? Mem. Mem.
Sorry for the cough again. Hey, Vivo. Huh? How is it touching?
I actually think so too.
Yeah, see, I knew CASTORICE would agree.
Mem?
Oh, ma'am. What? That was the correct option to increase friendship level?
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Maybe she is. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing. Well, I think that's downplaying how touching CASTORICE found it. So no one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Exactly. Photographs like
Speaking
March.
of taking photographs, when I was helping you to
Oh,
take
we
the
are
photo
sticking to
previously,
the photograph part,
I did
huh?
not look through the photos in your photo stone out of
Ah, and we are
courtesy,
talking about March, huh?
but I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
I love that she got that nickname.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
You'd like to meet March? Because I think you both get along really well and it'd be really cute.
Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Thank you, CASTORICE. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Dangan. Alright, let's teleport closer. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Finon's here. Hello, Finon. Citizens
That's
Assembly.
right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Is this about the council? Are they organising like a citizens' assembly for people to voice their concerns, or it's going to be something to sort of tarnish the Chrysos heirs in the end, doesn't it? Because the council love doing that. Some good news or more trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
About the struggle with the council and the Chrysos heirs? Okay, yeah. See, I'm on the ball with it today. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
Makes sense. They would have a council.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential.
Yeah,
Can you
there it
predict
is.
What happens to the Flame Chase journey?
So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots. I have never once passed my sociology class. Del, you're so real. Tell me more about the Citizen Assembly. Aglaya doesn't call the shots.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Yeah, can't rule, just power and wisdom alone. I have never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. So true, Dan Hong.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
The timing feels convenient.
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City.
Oh, just
and
slightly major issues.
whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Yeah, I would say those are the most major issues. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Like that one lady whose
They
name
view
I've
the
forgotten.
Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past
Got it.
100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Us, right? Is it us? Is it Mem? Is it Anaxa? It's us, right? Oh, okay. It's not totally us. Are they thinking Anaxa then? Because I feel like not many people know of Mem, despite Mem floating by us all the time. There hasn't been many questions. No, although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders
Yeah.
might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Because he doesn't believe in the Flame Chase journey, and now he's got
Aglaya
Core
will surely
Flame.
take back Circe's core flame. but with Anax's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how
It
taking
could
the
kill
core
him
flame away
outright.
from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden
That's
Thread
why
and protect
CASTORICE is so
himself.
concerned too. Obviously,
If the
he could
opposition
die.
were to offer an olive branch at this time,
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many
Yeah.
Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
It would put a spanner in the works. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Alright. We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Stel and Mem are tied up with Oryx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of these things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with. Let's take things one step at a time. Optimism.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will
It's
show
alright,
more
Einon.
benevolence
It's
and be
alright.
more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the
I
Citizens
think you're fine on.
Assembly.
Optional reading. You know I'm going to read it. Okay. A study of the Citizen Assembly. Let me clear my throat because hay fever is getting to me right now. Okay, throat kind of cleared. Let's hope for the best. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states and Amphorius. When Okama was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Okemian Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Okama's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. Okay, so we got democracy. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Okama's political life, the precious rights of Okama's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms for the Okama Citizens' Assembly system grew ever louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. Makes sense? In other words, Okama's Citizen Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Okama Citizens Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Oh, there are a lot of policies here. I was like, I'll read this, and then it's like 5 pages long. Let's see if we can garner the main points from it. Okay, citizenship and citizenship policies. Okay, I won't read it all out for the sake of my throat, but I'll leave it on screen for a minute. I'm just going to check that I'm not covering any of the text so people can read it themselves. Okay, we'll slowly scroll through it and I'll sort of read in my head some of the key features too. Okay. Operational mechanisms of the Citizen Assembly. Alright, so follow strict protocols, barring emergencies. Alright, and they need council review to be spoken at the Assembly. Core functions of the Citizen Assembly. It wills the important capacities, the capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yeah. Yet, the Okama Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites, who represent the majority social interests, can effectively manage social matters. Yeah, a lot of this seems like it's pretty much saying the system is not perfect, such is democracy. Appendix, principal members of the Council of Elders. Okay, and that's naming some of the principal members and the elders. Elder kindness, I think, yeah, that's who we saw before, right? It's showing great effectiveness in Okama's governments, has gathered many followers. Many believe kindness will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation, where the crisis heir hold real authority and transform the political structure. Got it. Yeah, again, I'll probably read more in depth on my own time there, and I encourage everyone to do the same if you're interested. I just love the lore of Amborius. I like to read it where I can. The spoken nervous. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. It's not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that's been thrown into the deep end. Honestly, yeah. Speaking of which, I don't recall seeing any rubber duck toys in the baths of Okama. It seems like they only have these seats. Let's just hope everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. You'd think so. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with just the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Elle. Perhaps a new phase of a trailblazing expedition in Amborius is about to begin. Let's get some rest then. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Alright, the moment of truth. Oh, I don't have the auto one.
If you have
My
already
bad.
made your preparations to become a pillar of Amborius, please step forward.
Oh, we're ready. Oh. There we go. Have you guys got something to say? CASTORICE?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
That's okay, CASTORICE. Oh?
Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing?
That is sweet, but it's a little bit of pressure.
Strange. Don't worry. It won't take up
She's
too
trying her
much of your
best.
time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive?
Oh, CASTORICE.
Oh. Sorry.
CASTORICE,
It seems
sweetie,
like
you're
I
trying your
made it
best.
even heavier.
No.
In any case, may everything go your way.
That would make the mood even lighter if I were there, okay? She's trying her best. She's trying to be whimsical and cute and
Accepting
helping
Titan's
us.
trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
Yeah, surely I won't foul it like you did, Vinon. Everyone believes in us, this isn't gonna go well.
Little Gray and Men, thank you.
Of course.
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May carefully light your path forward.
I still can't believe Trian's not here. It doesn't feel right not seeing them as a trio.
Trailblazer.
If we all become plushies at the end of this, I'll lose my mind.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time.
Yeah.
We can feel the space of the trial closing as there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul
Oh, so we're on a
completely
time limit
dissipates.
too. Let's begin. I've long gotten used to fighting fires. Yeah, Sal, you're so cool.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is
That's
upright
us.
and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes
Remember, get
miracles.
slightly confused that people are now calling them a sacred beast. It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
Alright, ready to recite, Trinon. I don't know why I put my hand out like Trinon did.
Majesty of the 12 Titans,
Pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in winly service to the prophecy. We were almost in sync. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn.
Oh, okay.
Please, focus.
Hee. Oops.
And surrender the core flame.
We're ready. I think. Oh, press and hold to emit the core flame. Alright, trial time. Let's go. There it is, lighting up. There's Orynyx's murmurs.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
We're here now.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Though again, I really don't think it's us. Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. Aww. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood. So let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Oh, backhanded compliment to yourself there. Let's go, Stal. Alright. I'm nervous. Why am I nervous?
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Oh, I'm praying,
Though she
alright.
loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. She will definitely succeed.
Alright, thank you for the confidence, Finon.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you.
Dang, everyone wants to chat with Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
I was gonna say, please don't cut away. Of course it cuts away. Okay, Orynyx, I hear you.
Slap, slap. Wake up.
Why did men voice it like that?
How is it? How do you feel?
Whoa, full sentence. Is this because we're in Orynyx's trial? You're not gonna need me to voice you anymore for this? Oh, well that's probably good for my throat today. And that is a really good voice for Mem, I love it. Has the trial begun? How are you able to talk?
I think that it's amazing too. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Mem sounds so
Testing,
cute.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. such a cute
You
voice.
too.
Must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Aww.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
First time Mem started speaking more though, March was more frozen. So I'm worried about March right now. Oh.
Have I finally reached the end? Are
Aww.
the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oryx.
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate
Of
their
course
pain,
we are.
right?
That immediately hit me with emotions. Dang. Pain Oryx's voice. Calling out for their mother. Come on.
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
That's gotta be March, considering Onyx said mother when they saw March's camera, right? Are we gonna get some answers on that? Kind of wasn't expecting to at the moment. So let's see.
It's you. I remember you.
You remember us taking a picture of you, March's camera? Skyfather.
Upon you.
You must mean remembrance, right, Fuli?
Is calling for you.
Mother. I really think that's March. Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? Yeah, exactly. Fuli gazed upon us. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory. You know who else is cloaked in frost?
Father has chosen you.
Really has chosen us. Who is your mother? We're not going to be able to discern what you said there. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is
Oh, it's totally March.
responding.
Because she's frozen. We've come to you because of something important. Yeah, we're not getting that answer today, are we?
Something
They're gonna foreshadow at it though.
an important matter.
Onyx sounds in so much pain. I just want them to be at peace already.
Oryx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius.
Yeah.
Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
It's
There's
been
no
an
need for you
exhausting
to bear
life.
this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Oh,
Freedom. Freedom.
yeah, freedom.
I want
Oh,
freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
yeah. Rest well, Onyx. Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella?
You have potential. Strength.
Yeah?
Willpower. Powerful.
Mem's little hands on hips, nodding. Yeah.
You lack something.
I don't say, but we lack a heart or something
Just one
because of the
thing.
Celeron.
Lacking something.
Oh, it totally is,
What
isn't
is
it?
it? What you lack
Or is it memories?
is
Oh, a future. Okay.
future.
Oh boy. I don't have a future? That's right, I live in the moment. What? What future? I don't have a future? That's a little
Future?
ominous, Oryx.
Traveler from the sky.
Oh.
You should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Sky Father.
Oh.
Stabilize your form.
We were saved by Fuli?
Because from the moment you cross the sky,
Oh, we died in the crash.
cast away.
What about Danhong then?
No, you are simply a collection of walking memories. What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? I didn't see that one coming, actually. They made such a deal about Trailblazer dying. I did not think about Trailblazer already being dead.
Space is collapsing.
Oh. The frost on the edge of the screen.
Inherit the authority.
And it won't be us.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time.
The frost in the corners of the screen while March is actually freezing. Like, it's all coming together.
Glorious will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me quickly. You haven't explained things clearly. Come on, please.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges,
I want to save you, Onyx. Dang.
never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father,
Yeah.
time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Strains everything.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
I don't think it's like we've succeeded the trial though. Is it?
Strength
Okay.
entrusted to you. The fate of the world. If you wish
Okay, it sounds like you're giving us the core flame, but
to go and find
uh,
the future that has been stolen,
is that our prophecy?
even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Oh,
To challenge that and the shadow
Death Titan.
with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Before 15 hours are up. Revive yourself pretty much, right? That's the true trial of time. Okay. That's our trial. You're finally awake. Hey, Dan Hong. You won't believe what just happened. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Oryx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now, you're no different from a demigod of Emphorius. However... Okay, Mem said, yeah. Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others, and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Danhong. So what's my superpower? Don't sigh, it's alright, see? There's something that I've never told you. Did you see us die? Okay, when we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out, and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock, and lost my consciousness. Oh. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? Haha, so you were knocked unconscious by a rock. No! That's beside the point. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Orynyx. That suddenly makes a lot of sense. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. What should we do next? Cry for me. Stellaron, do something. Cry for me. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, the Death Titan, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, you're speaking again, Mem.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos.
Yeah,
Cass
Mem's
is
just capable of
also very
speech now.
concerned about the warning.
Yeah.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
That makes sense. Oh, let's do that then, Stel.
Oh, right.
Oh?
There's something that I have to tell you.
Yeah.
The Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you.
Yeah.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
That's alright, Mem. You saved us the explanation. Alright. Let's go on then.
Miss, I'm right here.
CASTORICE? You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel like you've seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes, remembering the near-death experience. Gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give CASTORICE a scare. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Oh. Oh, look at that pretty CG. A subtle fragrance of unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperse as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Aww. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle, because she can actually touch Stell, because Stell is dead, technically. She's never been able to do that without someone dying.
Just as I expected.
Aww.
I cannot feel anything.
So she can touch, but not really. CASTORICE, you're shaking. Am I really dead? You're invading my personal space now. Let's just say she's shaking out of concern.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse.
Yeah.
I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky.
I thought it was a stellar one too.
Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that
Oh,
something was amiss
CASTORICE,
earlier.
it's not your fault.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
Oh, it's
I'm
alright.
just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies, not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again?
Of
This
course.
time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Go ahead, CASTORICE. There's no harm in trying again.
Never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
It's fine, CASTORICE. CASTORICE once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Hmm? Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something.
Oh,
Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time.
yeah.
We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
We can guide it back,
Please,
right?
just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed.
Oh,
With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty.
it's
Don't worry,
alright,
Miss.
CASTORICE.
Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame,
Hello,
and
welcome
personally
in.
return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind.
Absolutely,
Before I manage
CASTORICE.
to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
I'll do my best. So, what now? Live on bravely. I understand.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the past. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be
Yeah.
described as well.
It's
Also,
a little not
please
well.
accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Oh, thank you, CASTORICE. I won't read through it right now, but I appreciate it, CASTORICE. Which way does it want me to go? Yeah, there we go.
They're here.
Hello, Aglaia.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So the entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. Feels quite cool being into part spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Thanks, Finon.
You've completed the trial of time.
What a compliment.
And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
True, because an X are two, right?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time. Has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many.
He had to bring up Mighty. He just had to.
So far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher.
Cypher.
If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Finally gonna meet her.
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your help. Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
Right.
But before that, just
What's wrong, Aglaya?
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
Well, that's
It's
a little
Anaxagoras.
foreboding.
He has initiated
Oh.
contact with the Council of Elders.
Oh dear.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
Oh, the
I
frustration.
honestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan.
As do I.
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Anaxa's POV. Not long ago.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in
Looks
a
like the
silk-like
river,
fog,
doesn't it?
and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey, excuse me. What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Oh, good talk. Good talk, wandering traveler.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Ooh, the music. Wasn't expecting lyrics.
Hand of Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this
Yeah.
possibly be the Netherrealm? Not
Oh.
Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of a Netherrealm?
It looks like the River of
Are you heading
Souls, but
downstream
actually
toward the Netherrealm?
that looks bigger than a river.
The Netherrealm.
Oh.
Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you. Me.
Is this the place between life and death?
Listen.
Hence the rejection.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
Is that why it's like coming to him in a dream?
I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world.
The nether realm.
A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
I was about to say, I recognize that voice.
Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Says this.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best,
Oh,
you'll
15.
see 15 more entry hours.
15 more entry hours, the same amount of time that we have on our trial.
15 days and nights.
Ah, so that's what that means.
What is
I thought it was literal
Are you
hours.
finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
That makes sense. Entry hours
On
in
the
like when you
contrary,
enter a day.
15 days feels a little
Gotcha.
too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go.
No, she should keep
The
giggling. I
messenger
love
from
her
the
in a
Council of
whimsy.
Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to
I
speak of? I was
mean-
never loyal to her to begin with.
True. But come on.
What about that white-haired student of yours?
Yeah.
Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a
That
price to
smile.
pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Bit harsh.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Yeah.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Alright, Naxa. We go meet with the Council of Elders messenger, I suppose. Up we go. There we go. Oh, I see the messenger.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Enexagaris.
Hello.
It's been a while, Lord Enexagaris.
The funky design.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
Whomst is it?
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here?
Antikytherans.
They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus.
Alright, Lygus, you have a cool
holding
design.
Position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
I mean, I still don't trust the Council of Elders personally.
You can see them too?
Oh, true.
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras,
I think it's going to say that's not necessary.
I can sever the golden thread to protect
He
your
wants her to hear this
fundamental
quote-unquote
rights.
betrayal that's not really a betrayal.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station.
Yeah.
Spare those poor threats.
I
and
knew
just let
it.
her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan,
Yeah.
because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well.
Ah, there's that name
Surely
again.
Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in
I'm pretty sure Lady Kindness is the one undermining Aglaya. Either in the previous patch, the patch before, I think it was the patch before.
She's been waiting. Follow me.
Follow me.
Is
Amy,
there
he's just staying.
something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must
He's like, yes,
ultimately
I
face
will
their
happily, yeah,
demise,
thank you.
Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes, for dying implies an ongoing process, an action.
Interesting theory in
whereas death
Axel.
signifies a static state,
Is that part
a
of your
definitive
angle in all this?
termination.
To determine that?
In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to
Oh yeah,
substantiate.
there's no evidence thus far, it's all
After
conjecture.
Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Sorry if you heard my stomach growl.
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
So why don't you inquire?
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
Will you use force? I don't feel like you will, right?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Anthorius are nothing more than pitiful
Ooh.
jests.
It's worth a try. I believe and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
I mean, yeah, it's an interesting stance.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Ah.
Please, Professor.
What a way to just hop up onto that, you know?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted
Wow.
only to the
Just say you hate Aglaya and the Crisis. It's like, dang.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
Truly is such irony.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
Alright.
In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view.
You definitely don't fully trust us yet then.
Something none of us wish to see, I presume.
Fair enough. I don't trust them
aware of
either.
Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
Yep.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
What are we thinking, Circes?
Alas,
I knew you should have some input.
plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the
No,
surroundings.
Circes, stay.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond
She
the
really said,
globe
let me see that fan
perceive
art.
another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be
Oh,
joining
one
you.
axe. Oh, I want to go join
This Titan appears
Circes.
to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
So, if you see my mouth moving weirdly or anything like that, or I'm like randomly quiet in places, it's because I'm eating. But let's see what we've got to see around here. Walk around before the messenger arrives. There's a few places it seems to be saying to go to. Let's see, up here? Sorry for not switching to you and Axa, but
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
ooh.
Looks like my presence here is
Yeah.
quite unwelcome.
What gave that away in Axa?
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other
You
scholars.
sound almost like you wish that had
As
happened.
Kephales's priest, are you not aware of
Yeah.
the rule of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the
Wow.
Supreme Being.
Okay,
Let me
Wise and
remind
Priest.
you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Yeah. Are those legal ways? Or are you a bit of a corrupt
I can't
priest?
believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see
Bless
it,
me, I just
a dead
sneezed.
titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
It's gotta be kindness, right? We're hearing that name so much.
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed
True, we have
sincere
learned
toward
that
us.
kindness
Perhaps
indeed
this
does have
shadow
affinity
proceeds
towards an
sooner
Axel.
than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation.
Cersei is just enjoying the
As
show.
expected of one of Kefali's followers.
I really love Cersei.
Are you praising or insulting?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave.
Ah, right, you can't see
Go as far
Cersei.
away from here as possible. Don't
We
mutter
just look
to
like we're
yourself
whispering to
some sort of
ourselves.
madman and disturb my meditation.
Alright, go in. Didn't want to talk to you any longer anyway, priest. I see that puzzle behind you and I really want to solve it, but I'll leave all the puzzles and stuff to my own time. Let's go this way now then. It's nice to see another map we've got to explore though.
Professor Anaxa!
Oh, young scribe.
Over here!
Oh, there you are.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
Yeah.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Krymnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
Well, at least we got one fan around here, right?
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akama would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about
I
the
would
Black
like to know
Tide?
this too, because in my head it wouldn't shock me if they were working
Followers
alongside
learned
it
of
somehow.
Cersei's and Ornyx's fall. They proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Yeah, I feel like I
No
wouldn't be surprised if
surprises there.
kindness has some sort of ties to something way more
Thank you
evil
for
and
your
sinister like the Black
honesty,
Tide, you know?
virtuous student.
There's clearly corruption in the council.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself?
Go look at the fan
I've
art.
had enough of
Now
your
you says
prattling.
this.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her?
A good question.
Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours?
You know that's not the
Just
case,
because you
Cersei.
feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's
He
what
is
you
too
truly
stubborn to... He's training for and all that to just give up so easily.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh, chest. Well, even though I'll go chest hunting in my own time too, we might as well pick that one up. Cersis.
My. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Every plant, every tendril. No.
They have no idea.
The leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
They have no idea who is standing right next to
As a
him.
result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
She really is just enjoying it, loving life.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I want to know that answer.
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
I almost choked my food. Thank you, Alexa.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you...
Ah, that's no fun though, is it, Cersis?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old.
It's gonna take some time, huh?
Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven
Oh.
Sages must all to sleep. How interesting.
Oh, that's cute though.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this
Does it have some sort of
hides a
significant
secret
value
that
to
no one
you,
knows,
Anaxa?
right?
Oh,
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it.
tell us, because that was an
This is a
unexpectedly
present
cute
that my
side.
sister gave to me.
Aww.
It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Aww.
So there are other members in your family, eh?
Why do I feel like she's not alive,
Also
right?
living in Alchema?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain?
Yeah.
Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the
Oh, when he was
memories of when I was
5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
I don't care if the little dreamer stuff.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course.
Yeah.
Although I prayed
Well, this
to
makes
every
sense
titan
a
that I
lot
could
more
think
with
of
his
for
way of
help,
thinking, doesn't it?
my efforts were ultimately futile.
This. Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was.
Yep.
Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
The first scholar.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stem from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa.
Wait, that's such sad reasoning, Anaxor.
I did it, teacher. But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the grove
The younger
provides,
Anaxa
such an
there.
act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
It was so much more like,
Where is she now?
you
Send her
know,
away from the grove
he's
at
total
once,
not
to a place
XP.
where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the
It was
both
much
of
more
us
like
will be
Steve.
judged by the council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
This is how the story ties together with CASTORICE too, right?
It was naive of me to think
Revival
that I could snatch
and all
the
that.
ceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing
Oh,
one
that's where
eye.
Izai went.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it.
At the end of the day, though, it's his life.
Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint
I mean,
the
yeah.
deceased and never harm yourself.
But if you can find another way.
If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
Look how
You're
pretty
right,
those
teacher.
constellations are too.
It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child.
But he's not letting go of that, is he?
What topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of souls is but the tip of the iceberg.
Right, because souls are ferried across the river and all that kind of thing,
I may
right?
have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Is this how he's gonna come to the realization he said in the trailer that the sky is fake and all that?
Secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours.
I was wondering about the eye patch.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
I feel like there's some relation there.
The answer lies within the tale. Even you cannot understand it. Perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me.
Bit harsh.
After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
I would say,
My
I would
story
argue
ends
it's less
here.
reason and
Now
more
it's time for you to
emotion
tell me
fueling
your secret.
Anax's
After all,
actions, actually,
This is what
despite
equivalent
himself.
exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is
He's
now
mocking
admitting a
boys.
lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity.
What are you gonna do? Right, call out posts and
Being
Cersei?
cognizant of one's ignorance is the
Not a
greatest
reasonable
wisdom of
Reason
all.
Titan.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa,
Yep. That's him.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
Don't
time
worry
is of
about
the
it. We just got a
essence.
titan on our head, you know?
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
Got it.
It's finally time.
So it is.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
You can call her Aglaya.
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Yep, that's him. But there's a
Avoid
chest
his
here.
ways. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Oh, wow.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Well, you're all speaking quite loudly,
Your
so...
nickname is Dromas as well? You must really like those creatures.
That is true. Oh, an axle. Okay, we go through here then, yeah? Just gotta line it up. Oh, almost. There we go.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
They all gossiping.
A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs.
Oh yeah.
And it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right...
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just
Right,
alike.
only right or wrong perspectives. That's
I'll
not a very
take my
good
leave.
scholarly view, is it? Okay, let's go meet with Elder Kindness then. Just gotta go up here. You know, that big second anniversary thing in the corner is very tempting.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed
Thank you, Lygus.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Newsporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious
I'm still eyeing the fact they're called Newsporists.
Who bears Cersei's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
I haven't forgotten about that. I'm holding on to that.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted,
You've got the Dromas part.
I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to
Wow,
fine
he
wine
really
and a
said,
cozy bed.
give me a nice room and some wine.
Ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy
Yeah.
or ceremonial gifts.
If you have such an
Instead,
amicable view of him, why are you
with
treating him like
intense
this? Or letting people treat him like this?
Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
Yeah.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast.
Not
for
the
all.
feast. Oof.
Everyone, stand down.
He is
scholar
but a
who is
feeble
not
scholar.
used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the
Hi,
Chrysos
nice
heirs
to
are
see you,
calling
Matt.
for war, we will respond in kind.
And of course, don't spoil yourself.
Conflict
Stay
is
spoiler 3.
inevitable.
We will enjoy,
Since
thank
Goliath
you.
endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance.
Indeed, an actor.
What you're saying right now
His
is
facial
worlds
expression at the
apart
moment.
from what you were
Wow.
saying before you retired your cleaners.
The cleaners.
I don't deny
Assassins.
it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
I mean, I would say that's a bit of a
Now
stretch.
that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else.
I don't think an actor's an ally of anyone except himself at the moment. I hope that he is just using
I
you.
was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa.
There's the
I've heard
Newsforest
that this
mentions
school of
again.
thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters.
Try not to walk too
Just
fast
like
in
how
case
there
it
are
skips
two
all
types of
this.
people in this world, geniuses and dimwits.
Ah. Okay, there we go.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final
15
turning
days
point
again.
in Akama's history.
They're building up to those 15 days.
Carry out our duties with
Oh.
honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no
Death, strife, and trickery.
or trickery.
I see. Yeah.
15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly.
Also aligns with the
your
Trailblazer's
demise.
trial.
Could such a coincidence truly exist?
That's no coincidence.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What's
Is it going to end up being that Anaxa dies and the Trailblazer is revived? Equivalent exchange idea?
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders.
It's to the point with it. We gotta respect that.
My patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that
She
only
really is a
sliver
foil
of
to
her
Aglaia.
remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess. which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core fleet will be in the era crisis that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand.
I was about to say this is about a weird spoil to the words out of my mouth. That was kind of scary.
As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
Just tell each other plainly what you want out of
Decide
this.
how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let us begin then. Is this going to be like a debate thing?
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy.
I better hope my brain's here with it today.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame.
Still so messed up to me that Aglaya had to lose her emotions.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive.
She's
so that the
careful and
Titan's trial
calculated,
can be completed.
so...
Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here?
That's the reason book is sad.
You just trying to pull the wool
But
over our eyes.
Anaxa and Aglaya do not get along that well. And Anaxa's determination to be against, like, the Flame Chase journey and all that goes so much deeper than just, like, the performance, you know? She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither
I
tyrants
feel like we have to
nor
go
the
a little bit
prophecy,
more
there's no way that
harsh
we'll
about
willingly
Aglaya
walk
to
on the
win
path
kindness
that she
over.
extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
His own principle is
I
quite
understand
rigorous
what you
too.
mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama.
Calling her a
The Council
tyrant,
of Elders
whoa.
is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
I feel like their claim of defending every oppressed citizen is just such a front, you know?
Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire Grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. I actually think Kindness wants to hear more about, like I said, being harsher to Aglaya specifically.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain.
I mean, I don't think she'll see this as betrayal though. Specifically.
Surely you don't believe
Yeah.
that such a tiny
That wasn't the
betrayal
angle I
would
was
be
going with an
enough to push her
accent.
to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, You know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
Yeah.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and
Well, they weren't
valuable
sincere
thoughts.
from my end. I was just trying to say what you
At
wanted to
this
hear.
stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion.
Alright.
Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation.
I'm still not buying fairness. I'm really not.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself?
I mean, ultimately, he will do what is best for his own cause, but how absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable. Feels like a giant lie, but...
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
You sound so confident saying that.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner.
What's happened, Legus?
However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following.
Okay.
Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way.
Aglaya, what you doing?
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Yeah.
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending.
She's still hearing all this. I'm fairly sure.
However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is
CASTORICE
synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Yeah.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan.
It totally has to do with the rebirth, the deeper meaning of souls, etc.
If Aglaya sees me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time.
Alright, Kindness.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare
Oh, an
talents.
Axa.
We shall see then.
Hello, Sis.
Managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going
You're
after
just swooning
more?
every time she reappears.
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, me to ask and seek answers.
Yeah, true.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over.
So you wanted them to be watching that. I felt like it was going to be some sort of performance from the great performer. Just couldn't quite grasp the angle, but I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the pieces put together now.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama.
Yeah.
She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Yeah, and again, I feel like that was more for people watching.
Very true.
And observing that go down.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel.
Interesting.
This comes with being the world bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
Yeah, being able to see and not think an actor just speaking to himself.
Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
We get another companion. Yay.
The bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is
They're gonna make us
one
scale a
way
cliff.
with the god.
Suddenly it doesn't sound so easy to seek an audience.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Oh, Circes, you are so great.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Alright.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut.
The hidden
and
passage.
A long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey.
Hello, welcome in, welcome in.
I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question.
Ask your question being
especially now that
highlighted,
you're
okay.
on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say then.
Well, thanks for being a buddy, Lygus.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Fair enough. We're taking a chance on an Axa. Okay, let's enter this then.
Never let your guard down.
almost got it. There we go.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
I do love Cersis. I know I keep saying it, but every line she says, wonderful.
All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Yeah, no, lovely view. Isn't this exciting?
Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Oh.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Still got 15 days left in Axel. Keep pushing through.
Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
Wouldn't that be quite a spectacle for the onlookers?
So just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Oh no, Sus, if she can keep talking. Keep yapping in Axel's brain.
Is that Cersei's?
A memory shard thing?
Hey, look at that.
Huh?
Ooh.
What should I be looking at?
Cersei can't see it.
Am I hallucinating?
Surely not.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Souls of the past? Continue climbing the mountain and investigate the phantoms that appeared when the soul left the body.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias! What a throwback.
I know I've heard this name somewhere.
A buddy from the past.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire,
Yeah.
couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
The fact Cersei doesn't remember.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory.
Something tampering with Cersei's memory. Is that...
This is a departed spirit.
Or is like some sort of time loop going on that Cersei's from past cycles? We're talking about souls, and I think about cycles of rebirth and all that.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Let's keep ascending and see, I suppose. Very pretty scenery though. Ah, there they are again.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Caos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Caos.
demigod.
Cows.
I've never heard of this person.
Yeah.
Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Now I'm really thinking about
Look on the
cycles
bright
of
side,
rebirth
Marius.
and death.
Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey, are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Same people, but it's a bit different.
Yes. It's still you.
Yeah.
Yes, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of
You're not going to remember that name either, are you, Cersei?
Chaos.
Yeah.
This name sounds just as strange to me.
Huh. Well, I'm intrigued.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
Yeah.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my
His face saying that. Come on, Axel.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far.
Oh my gosh, it makes so much sense on why the Trailblazer's been seeing those souls as well now. Because we were dead all along. Oh my goodness.
Fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Will it, Naxa? I'm a little worried. So we meet again, yep.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect
Yeah,
of
see,
the bearing burden.
this is like mirroring the
If
present
Forrest comes
almost.
life,
Role
you may
switched.
want to get your body in shape.
If Amphorius has a next life, see? Amphorius going through cycles.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
Oh, I beg to differ, Axel.
I
Just
would
strengthening
sooner
my
throw myself
theories.
off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey,
Calypso
Cersei.
makes a return.
Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Huh?
Cersei's?
Did we just like break the world or something?
Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
I feel like our perception of the world is getting a bit broken.
The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Cersei?
Oh, legendary era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm.
Where is your voice coming from, Cersei?
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth
Well, that's
is a hazy
directly talking about the
mirage.
situation, isn't it?
Why are you chanting that too?
Because it's the truth. That was Amphorius' past life, past cycle, right?
We're here.
Has to be.
So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless.
All of you.
Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Oh, and Axa is in pain. He's pushing himself.
Did I still fail to make it in time?
No way. We have 15 days, no?
So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
Yeah?
This time, the voice is a lot clearer.
Because we're approaching death or our next cycle, I suppose, perhaps. Ooh.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Oh.
Are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Is that Castor's sister?
And we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
I'm thinking like back to the trailer.
Is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so
Deliverer.
readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes.
Okay, wait, hold on. If Chaos is like the previous deliverer in like a past cycle.
Reminds me, why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia.
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are
Sister.
fine.
That's totally Castorous, right?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else.
Yeah.
Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Both of them, though.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
Yeah, I feel like some things are starting to add up
The
with me
conjecture has
too.
taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's
Chaos is the
question.
previous deliverer. Who do we think that pertains to, perhaps?
But no, I will not do that.
Because I'm thinking of the Flame Reaver right now. And how the
Because
Black
another
Tide
one of
could
my conjectures, one
tie
that
into
I have
this.
always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing the mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Okay.
What are you thinking about?
Hello, Danhong and Hyacinth. My theory might be a little bit off, but I feel like I still made an interesting theory. And perhaps I might be proud of that in itself. Well, not proud, but intrigued. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh?
Right, because the
I
tree,
was
the
also a
abundance,
child
right?
when I looked at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
Aww. You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Which makes sense. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
By her side. They've got the protagonist genders mixed up for that one, but I get your Hyacinth, it's alright. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up about it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most of this trip, and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Stell.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh?
Yeah, no rest for
In any
us.
case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
Yeah. What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
I believe in you, Hyacinth. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius. In the mist, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebearers were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Amphorius' Titan mythology. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. Crisis heirs and demigods. Crisis heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Crisis heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim floor flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Stell's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Stell's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done well to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death in Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please, let there be one. Oh, don't hong. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Okuma. Not that way. Is it that way? Am I? Yeah. I'm just getting lost, don't mind me. Can't go down that way, no. Just got to go this whole way around. Gotcha. Use the hidden passage then. Jump through. Yeah, we're almost there now. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titan King up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The Scholars' Debate 1. A recorded debate between Venerationists, I know they've said that, but for some reason I can't remember how they pronounced it, and Newsporius scholars. Most of it is legible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dare touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt. Absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Venerationism? No, I'm simply explaining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. Interesting. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Agalaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh? I might be putting a bit too much gravel into like Danhong, so I don't necessarily gravel, but like in my lower register a bit, because my throat's starting to feel a bit strange when I do his voice, so I might have to change it up a little bit or just speak normally. I like trying to fit the voices a tiny bit, you know? Play around with them. It's a nice little exercise for myself as well. That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
It's okay, Hyacinth, we're here. Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Kind of interested in what she'll do. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. Alright, now let's get him.
Yeah, let's get him. I love her.
Share good fortunes.
Time to kill.
Join the battle.
Boop.
Like fun so everything.
Burns to ashes.
First I'll take set from the sea.
go. Easy. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly.
Oh no, Hyacinth.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Alright. What is it? Oh, it's Scholars Debates too. Okay. Most are eligible again. Okay. We've got names this time. Euthyphero? I'm bad with pronunciations today. And most days, honestly. But I'm trying. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Okay, I think this is the same scholars. Yeah, it's continuation. Of course it is. My brain. But now we've got names. Gotcha. Simple. You see, when we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you Venerationists. You're like Dromuses, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromus. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the Sky Titan, the Sky Ship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras. Oh, it was Anaxagoras the whole time. It was Anaxa. Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer. Mark my words. You will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Oh, Hyacinth mention. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky.
Is that why you took on Hyacinth as a teaching assistant? Phynon said Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Chase journey.
Might is an understatement.
Yeah. He's definitely opposed.
Never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Alright.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides.
I still can't say that properly for some reason. It's a bit of a tongue twister for me. A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini tree cannon could slip past their
I've
watch.
seen. That was a joke, right? Right?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy and soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him,
Incredible
the crash of the
impersonation.
sky ship carries a different interpretation.
She's so goofy.
The
I love her.
firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the sky ship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Right.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Interesting. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing.
Were they
about
all
them.
on himself? Like...
I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Please don't tell me that was because of one of these experiments. Oh...
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Sorry, I keep dropping chocolate pieces on
Other
myself.
than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
I'm definitely pulling for Hyacinth next. After CASTORICE, I think. Those are my pulling plans. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos. So I guess
Is that why Mighty keeps saying there is no word for this or that?
too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Alright, agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn about the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Sure, Danny. Search for the materials left by Anaxa. Down here then, yes? Oh, there's something here too. A book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry. 40 ways to improve your debating skills. You skim through it, and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction conversion, conflating revocation and reality, misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. Amidst it are scholars' explanations. A true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master this history, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on. The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. This isn't going to be any help, that's for sure. What a book. There are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
It's so dusty in here.
Dang, I know, Hyacinth. Sorry, I'll dust soon.
Complaints about him. I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society.
Perfect.
They're probably all things
Yep.
like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
That checks out.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
Oh dear. An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
That sounds about right.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholars' allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Yes or no? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then.
Yeah, well, we know
Needless to
Anaxa
say,
well.
His critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Well, we know that he
Every being
did
in
an
the world
equivalent
owes
exchange
their
with his
safety
eye.
faithfully, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an
I almost feel like this and the Anaxa POV feel like they should have been switched.
Anaxa engaged in
But we'll
wars
see.
of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
No,
It was only
he does
after
not.
a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case. Yeah.
Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Alright.
I'm talking about Anax's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Ooh, his lab. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed.
Can we see Calypso's secret
Even
sanctuary?
The administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But we have special rights? Oh, no, we're just gonna sneak in.
Sneak into the lab for a short while, right?
Right. These trees, they're like a maze. Going up this way, yeah? This let us on. Oh, I suppose we'll just wait and share with this one. I'll catch that where we send through. Hey buddy, check out this cool thing. Water feels fascinating. Alright. And there we go. Find his lab between the cornerstones. Alright. This really is a secret little corner.
This is the place, but where?
Yeah, I was gonna say I've been here before, I'm pretty sure, on exploring. Does not look like a lab.
Matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
Was it purposefully destroyed? No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as well, but come out covered in soap with his...
Oh, truly like a mad scientist.
Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Alright, search materials left by Naxar. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Noseboris School of Thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Crisis Heir's Background is mixed within. A hastily written journal. Oh, I think I've read this myself. I can't have. This has to be related to the story, right? I don't know, something about it just felt familiar. But alright, we'll read this out. They appear to be quick notes examining the background of Crisis Heirs. The Holy Maiden Agenisopoulos, Trian, sorry, I was adjusting my headphones, so my voice went off, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates, Goldweaver Aglaya of Okama, from the Menezia priestly family, the Prince of Castrin Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the Golden Blood come from a heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali the Creator, what criteria did they use to create the Golden Blood, to shape the Crisis Heirs? Yet CASTORICE, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia, The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titans' creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema, and...
Oh, Hyacinth, don't feel too betrayed. This journal contains several intriguing points. Creations of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Custom Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Emporius. Lifeforms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. By fusing them with human souls through a chemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. Chrysos heirs? Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Yeah. Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Annie?
Oh, what have you seen?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Hastily written journal 2. They appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a particular selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans? They are the perfect research subjects. Ooh, I've got a bad feeling too, Hyacinth. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Yeah. Do you mean that he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically? Yeah.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Yeah. Maybe less cycles of the world and more about souls being transmuted, right?
Do you remember when the black tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way.
Yeah.
And Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Yeah. But Circe took over his body and resurrected him. which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anax's fusion with the core flame of reason
Yeah.
wasn't an accident?
Part of his experiments. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true
No.
reason Anaxa headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
We've been saying about how ironic it was all along, and yet it was all part of his scheme. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circes would make a similar decision.
Yeah.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Oh, you've had a realization.
No way.
Iocene. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Okama now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Yeah.
Sir, this sky above us, it's...
Well, there we go.
Is
The
it?
sky is fake.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Is this where they've actually torn
day-night
the
cycle has been
thing
lost
from?
to this world, so that students like you may still learn about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
I love how in depth the
Much
Emporious
like
lore
how
is
the sky
truly,
above the holy city
even with
is
their own
also
like day-night
illuminated
cycles and all
by
that.
Kefali's dawn device.
No dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Just make themselves miserable otherwise.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see.
He
Rather
does
than
make
gazing
points,
at this
like I can
mockery
see
of a night
his
sky fabricated by them for
approach.
the rest of my life. Why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Is he actually going to do that though?
So much time has passed.
Like, I wonder if he
since
will
you
to
sowed
make
the
a point.
seeds of doubt in
To
my
prove his
heart,
point about all
child.
this.
Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them.
Yeah.
The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot
I was sorry if I looked a bit off for a second there. I was taking a tablet because my stomach hurts.
But
I don't know why.
I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf. You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages,
I thought that did not go well. That does not go well.
Go. Establish
Either that or he dies before he gets the chance to.
Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
He's trying his best.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
No. Now it makes sense why they did it that way around. So we could figure out that side of it.
If I were
kind of tricked us a little bit in Axel, your POV.
Perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I should still hope so.
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind.
And they also never heeded your calls back when you needed them.
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Because that's conforming, right? That's not taking it for yourself.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
Yeah. If he just conformed, he wouldn't be able to learn all that and challenge the Titans themselves in that regard.
That the soul indeed ceases
challenge the world itself, really.
Death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion.
Yeah, he said he's found his answer based on that one scene.
Just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread.
CASTORICE.
I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Which is...
As you wish.
I think it's going to be a live
Don't you care to
CASTORICE.
know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
CASTORICE.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
Oh.
As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different
Actually, your
ways
brain
of
works
telling
like
us about
100 times
what the
faster than mine does.
soul
I'm still
has
catching
called.
up.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Yeah, that scene really told you everything you needed to know.
You were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
Alright, what's your conclusion on this, Axel?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion
It was not.
conjured up by the mind
So
of
you
a
should know
dying
it was
man.
not. But I guess reasonably you would think that too.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
We've heard that name before.
Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it?
You made it up on a whim because it was vaguely familiar to
And surely
your soul or
jest.
something.
Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past.
Telling Circes to use her head is
The living cannot
crazy.
step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their
I
ascension.
feel like I'm gonna need to pause this to take in properly.
The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking along those lines too when they were talking about like the Deliverer and all that. It felt very and when we speak about the crisis as basically being demigods, it's like, okay, is that the line of succession? Is that the evolution? Okay, I see what you're putting down now.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the
Does that
children of
then link into
humanity
the
come
idea of
from?
who we are? Who are we?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that.
And you've got an answer for it.
That matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective. and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Yeah.
If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can
Oh dear,
rebuild the
that's
world
quite a
and
lofty
all
goal
within it
though.
as they once did. Simple, is it not?
In the meantime,
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhun. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
yeah,
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want?
might be as a
Is
little
the Council of Elders going to
past
sit
news
around and
now.
let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery
Right.
Kindness is up to.
How does
and react
Kindness
accordingly to thwart
and the
her
Council of
plans.
Elders gonna sort of
Being Arkhama's
link into
political
this?
center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you are to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something. Go, Goliath.
Preposterous! The Christ Osiers only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, it's going well already. Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh, hello, Kratos. Hello, Oleg of Amphoria. Hello, Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean?
Yay, we reference
Person that the
Belobog.
young Lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
I don't know, I could go for a fight.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Thunderclaps. It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Right, it's Acheron. Someone's coming to save us.
Hacker? What?
I love still just
She's
randomly
running through a
referencing
lot
people that
lately.
no one
Please
knows.
pardon her. Can you tell us
She's
more about these
coping.
thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words in Akama.
Okay.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Thanks for the warning, my
I
dear.
guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
Yeah. That would have been too easy.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Alright.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting
Yeah.
Kremnoans to defect to the
Being
council.
very sneaky. Are they yelling at Aglaya?
That's
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
Yeah.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Alright, let's go see what that's all about then.
By Cathay into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Yeah, they are yelling at Aglaya.
Virtue.
Oh, sorry to cut you off, Lygus.
What happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
Yeah, translate please, Aglaya.
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But
oh, that is sudden.
it is time. I need you to step up, Finan.
But it makes sense.
Behind the scenes.
He'll be able to rally the people more with his emotions.
This is my duty, but
it is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
Right.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope
we gonna support Fine
live
on this
up to your
debate. I'm ready for it.
expectations and win this debate.
Yeah, stand there, hand on hip. Kindness is not taking us seriously.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate.
Oh, you wish. Someone that calls others tyrants, she acts much like a tyrant herself.
Miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
Yeah?
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Aranova, or return to the prosperous?
Returning to the past is like what we had to deal with in the previous patch, kind of, like, you know, that kind of mindset.
To an ideal future.
No hesitation, I stand by Aranova. Look to the future, not the past. Aranova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Erechrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness.
Yeah.
Please, enlighten me. How does the Council
Sorry, that was my phone.
turn back time?
Sorry.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Erechrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Erechrysia will descend upon us again.
Alright. My phone went off balance. Sorry about that.
Is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
CASTORICE.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And CASTORICE,
Idonia's
Did I see some of her
goddess
clothes looked a
of
bit
death.
more singed than usual, or have they always been like
With the
that?
help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Arachrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders.
I do not understand
instead?
Castor's mindset here a little bit more.
It's clear from the
I'm
start
sure we'll
that
get
these
into
heroes
it.
do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit
But
to speak on
Castorus
behalf
is
of every Chrysos
sees
heir.
Aglaya
I am in favor
highly,
of
you know.
Arachrysia.
Arachrysia! Arachrysia!
Really? You want to return to the past? There's a reason why the past is the past. Oh, Castorus.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa.
That's for the Trailblazer's sake, I assume.
Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Ooh, fighting
Tell
words.
me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death. And
That's
bring
the angle.
Arthurius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
Life and death has its meaning alike, though. The members of the Council of Elders are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic
Within the
holy
city, sure, but that's... this price will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right?
Death has its meaning. We shouldn't be trying to eliminate
Sing
it.
the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Arachrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the three Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Right.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With
Cassie.
that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Arachrysia will return to our world once again.
The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement. Oh, it does not feel like a winnable debate.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By fly carefully into Lenten.
By the well-bearing Titan, a Lord Titan above.
I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this citizens' assembly shall be modified to the suspension
this is
of
not
the
going
Flame
well.
Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
She's simply confident in the journey, in the prophecy.
I guess we'll find out if that's true at the citizens'
And
assembly.
things working their way out, I suppose. Lycus announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. CASTORICE, what's going on? What's going on, CASTORICE?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
Cass.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Okay.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Right, we're picking back up from here.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Yeah, CASTORICE's POV.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Oh.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Oh, Pelixia.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze.
I saw that name in the trailer description.
Thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun.
Just like that book,
while its
right?
claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left
Pretty
of her was
gruesome.
a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
All the eyes in the
Then
mural
a
intrigue me
devious,
too.
smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body.
Like the soul
As
transmutation.
revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
terrifying death had consumed all.
Their soul's origin a little
our
bit.
hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look?
Yeah.
It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to
No,
accomplish
let
it,
us know, Anaxa.
I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
My brain is not big enough to theorize at this second.
Is this cliffhanger
Right?
really necessary?
Right, sis.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education,
The design is so
I never knew that
cool.
anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
Good question. It's a
guess
bit
it
like
might be
the
concept of
Red Riding Hood moral, almost.
exchange.
Yeah, equivalent exchange. There it is again.
Moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
I was thinking don't be deceived, but both of those are good takeaways too.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless,
Yeah.
then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in
Didn't
the
we
land.
get that riddle once as well? What holds the same value as life?
Why don't I ask you a
With
question as well?
the weights.
As a form of equivalent exchange.
Coincidence?
Of course.
Question mark?
What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Alexia.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
That was quite an evasive answer, no? Yeah.
Yes, I would.
There it is.
Oh.
Did Castorus actually die?
Is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that
wonder.
someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life,
Yeah.
I am unable
Alexia
to complete the trial.
was doing Death's trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
Surely words can be interpreted in many ways, no?
It's clear.
Ah.
Between my sister and me, one must pay the price.
Alexia's gonna pay that price, yeah.
Can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins.
I knew they were twins.
For this exact purpose.
Oh, that is cruel.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Alexia...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy.
They sure
the
do.
topics that they're discussing seem
Flame chase
familiar.
journey.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
I think we have too much faith in the recorded history, no?
The Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this.
Three?
However, let's continue watching for now.
Alright.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter,
A buddy from the past, Castorous.
Nadius, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor,
Yeah.
tenacity, sacrifice.
We sure learned that and had to bring them all back together.
You really know how to make things difficult.
What's on your mind, Polixia?
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
I couldn't do it either,
Perhaps this
Polixia.
is a destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous glorious death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it.
I can't blame her.
Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course.
Yeah.
This warrior is Lord Anias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness.
You sure did.
That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Thanatos.
Is the previous form of Thanatos.
Yeah, her appearance.
But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Alright. Yovi switched. CASTORICE. Alright.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
Yeah, all the parts that he split himself into.
Finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Yeah.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world
Yeah, exactly. It's still death.
are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your
Hello,
soul
welcome in. Yeah, playing our Gacha game story today.
Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains
nice.
of my life to the fullest.
I'm glad we got a little bit more of Nias.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be
Alexia.
reduced to nothing?
We remember Nias.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin.
reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
We're listening.
The first time I returned from
I
the
love this
battlefield,
art that they showed us
I
and now
felt
showing us again.
extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still
Survivor's
on
guilt.
the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Oof. What a question.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford
Mad
the same
scholar.
amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life
Life and
is.
death are two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
But a
And both
scale
hold
to measure
significant
how
meaning.
valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Oh, nice.
When that moment finally comes,
I'm guessing
let us
Nias doesn't remember Felixia then, because surely Nias would have brought up that Castoris looks strikingly familiar.
I knew this day would eventually come.
I guess that plays into the fact of the whole souls thing that's trying to be theorized a little bit by Naxa here.
Are the both of you ready?
Polixia. I'm here.
Oh, Castoris.
What? This?
And she doesn't have any recollection of this either, does she?
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this Polixia's sister? Is it me?
Aww.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
Alexia.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As for once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
And presumably born for that very purpose.
Sister, let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
No.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
Exactly.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
I understand that too. It's not the same, but
Well then, tell me.
it's still a form of life. That's how I like to think of it, at least.
Are we?
There's that question.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all.
And yet, our current Castorous has no recollection. What is...
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
I wonder if this really is the new world brought on by all of that. If this story has a different outcome.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Oh wait, did Polixia then resurrect Castorous, but Castorous had no memories?
In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
Because like we've heard in all those alchemy stories, it doesn't come without a price.
Existed, I think
And resurrection isn't almighty, there's always some sort of twist, like the dragon and the princess story.
my answer remains the same.
Oh.
This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I
shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call.
Yeah.
And lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead.
I wonder if that's also why she can't touch anything without it dying, as a side effect of resurrection.
As for the price of our...
Or if she and Felixia already had that.
Let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born,
yeah,
a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Okay, so yeah, Cycles wasn't entirely off there.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
Yep.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are
CASTORICE.
Their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
She doesn't sound so sure of herself either.
Unknown? Didn't Felixia mention that seaside town?
Yeah.
The birthplace of alchemy in the Tale of the Dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description.
Styxia.
Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I've also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Please excuse if you hear any slurping. I'm drinking a sugary drink to keep my energy up.
The art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon.
Yeah.
This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover
Makes sense that
fate.
The ocean, everything will be connected in the
As
end.
confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
It simply isn't.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world
Yep.
that my experiment was a failure.
He's just that confident.
However, my line of thinking will not
Face he
fail,
keeps pulling.
because I've already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, CASTORICE. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
Yep, that's why
I've already searched
we
for
saw
so
her at the
long.
assembly.
I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
The memory in Chaos's
If we
soul.
are to prove its existence, you must
So
take
yeah,
the final
Chaos
step.
was
Go. Do not
Chaos
disappoint me.
evolved into Kefali's.
I understand.
I'm talking about them like the Pokemon.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
Yeah.
As a scholar,
All will become
I do not
clear.
wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
Everything's lying on Castoris now. Everything rests on
I
her
merely
shoulders.
wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die?
Poetry assesses.
Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform.
I understand
into
an extra, but at the same time,
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
not necessarily.
No, it's just the opposite.
There's that face
If my
again. He's so
hypothesis
smug about his hypothesis.
It means that I can actually ascend to godhood
Goodness me.
and reshape this absurd world that you all.
The one they all say doesn't believe in gods wants to ascend to godhood. That's the true irony. Currently,
That's
yeah.
a lot to take in at once.
I see we sort of walked around while we were told that we are somewhere else now.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kynus desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kynus. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is
Right.
reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate
As we
death
saw in the
from this
assembly,
world.
that was the argument
If they're
presented against
successful,
us.
then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
Breaking the cycle, pretty much, yeah.
And I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated.
The Black Tide's
Even
a
with
risk,
Lord
and
Mighty on the
also,
front line, and the Black
what
Tide
of the
not
sky
posing an
and
immediate risk,
us Trailblazers
the
being
danger
able to leave?
nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin
Yeah.
negotiations over it.
Either way, that feels like the first step, doesn't
Time
it?
could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Miss Dell's soul.
You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
Yep.
A world without death. Do you desire
Pardon me
that
if you
too?
heard that.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
That's the spirit, Castoris.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Yeah. Castoris, you've changed. Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaya. Stay your friend. Offer a smile. That doesn't look like a smile.
I hope to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
I just wanted to be supportive, but that didn't feel supportive. I'm sorry, Cass.
Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way.
I love underwater areas. Let's go.
You are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castoris and meet the god of death himself.
I would like to.
Castoris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this
What is it, final?
If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, then how do we find a way in?
True.
Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Mids, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Netherrealm as they pleased.
Is this where we're going to have Cypher come into play?
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited the divinity must be capable of the same.
There's been so much talk about Cypher, but she's not really entered the story yet, so... Yeah, there we go. I'm curious.
Your guide to finding that ancient city.
When I first saw her in like the Amphorius original trailer, the tumultuous day fighting comes to an end, everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. When I first saw her, I wasn't sure. I didn't think I wanted to pull necessarily, but when we saw, you know, her drip art, her drip marketing, along with Hyacinth, I of course want to pull for Hyacinth, but I'm not gonna lie, Cypher's drip marketing, I started to realise what a cool design she has. So based on her personality, I might be pulling for her as well, but you know, after my Castoris pulls, I'll just have to be saving up until Hyacinth and Cypher patch and go from there, I think. But like I said before, Cass comes first, so... Dan Hung isn't back yet, huh? Speak with Mem. Got it.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We're tired of the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
One of glorious defeats? You sure know how to look on the bright side.
I mean, it's true.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
What you been doing, Mem?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see.
I love that so many are just picking up calling it Cass. The cute nicknames. Oh, Mem. It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic.
We appreciate it, though, Mem.
Hard work always pays off.
Reading is always good. Keep at it.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
All 32 books have been lifted off your shoulders. Your tiny shoulders.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
You were doing a lot of reading. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
I appreciate they're giving us like little pause moments where you can back out of the story for a minute. Unfortunately, I just keep timing them really badly for the most part. As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right? Good question, still. Later, somewhere in Okuma. Oh.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
They just want to make us cry again.
Troubling you? I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile
She's
once
determined
in a while,
today.
all of us could see that your heart remained troubled.
Determined,
even
she's
as
got a
you
renewed
smiled.
spirit. And we
Lady
love
Treeby,
that.
You know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie.
She was speaking a bit out of experience
We
back
know
when she
it
said
must
that,
have
wasn't
been
she?
filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Aww.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
It does seem that
You already know
CASTORICE
where
is...
tomorrow is, don't you?
I'll wait that line.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
It's true.
It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much.
She's
I
gone from
want
being
to
a little bit more
accomplish
pessimistic
before
about
setting
herself
off.
to being a little bit more optimistic, I feel.
Go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow for real this time. At the same time, I can't sleep. Who could it be? Let's go find out.
It's me.
Oh, Cass. Hey.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Even if you did, it would be perfectly fine, CASTORICE. Anything for you. Is there another mission from Aglaya? Sleep is a luxury when you're my age. I sound really old.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go. As expected, manual labour. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. Sure, let's go. Why would we do any of that?
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Nope, anything for you, like I said.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Yeah, we shall. I really do need CASTORICE and Firefly to meet too. Look how cool the designs look together. I just think they'd have really interesting conversations about death and the meaning of life and death and all that, you know? The comfort death can bring.
The streets
I
are
kind of brought it up
packed.
before.
It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
It does. It looks like everyone's debating. Oh dear.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into
Yeah,
the building.
don't select the council of elders.
Council of Elders.
Yeah. Tell him.
The Black Tide took my
Tell him, enraged Oryx devotee.
Were they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama.
Exactly. You tell him.
Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
But this isn't about that. Think about the Black Tide.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Oh, dang.
And I pray that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how
Debates
this
are getting
turns
heated. Hello. Welcome in.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah. Just another peaceful day in Akama. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
True, Cass, true.
To this day, I still
I'm good,
find
thanks.
it
How are
almost
you?
unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Emporius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
Yeah.
This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope things get better for you. This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused. This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama.
Yeah.
But back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
That was a bit of what we saw in the animation, I believe. Is that some sort of end-of-life care? Isn't that just an executioner? Some sort of end-of-life care. I want to put it a bit more gently.
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
CASTORICE.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
I understand.
I can't do it.
We're getting the flashback cutscenes.
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The bleeding. The thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Easier said than done.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first
That
time
could not be an
Idonia's
easy
fanatical
task.
Nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a
Respect or fear? Because I'm sure CASTORICE feels very feared and isolated by people for having that kind of power.
A story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Right.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
This is a very nice story.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying.
That sounds very overly harsh. Is this meant to comfort CASTORICE?
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child.
But do so with intention?
I am not telling you.
Is that the angle here?
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Such a cruel thing to ask CASTORICE.
Don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Oh, not the red text. A gentle touch or no, I can't do it. Well, if it's in red text, I don't want to die. I can't do that.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the
But this person doesn't seem to be suffering from wanting to die. They're...
Thank you.
Oh.
I beg you. Don't listen to her.
Come on. If they were suffering, I would understand, but...
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please.
Am I only going to have the choice to do it now?
Please, I'm begging you.
Yep. Oh, poor CASTORICE. A gentle touch.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
His sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
The harshness in the elder's voice.
As the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh no. Don't make me run through people saying bad things to CASTORICE. In case I need to use this team, let me quickly just... Oh, I can't seem to get to the line up. There we go. Just in case I need to use the team, I'll just do this quickly.
Grant her glorious death.
Thank you.
Oh, CASTORICE.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Sadistic murderer. Well, I don't feel so bad about that one.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
But still, yeah, I've just noticed there's a kid behind the murderer who was clearly part of the family. Okay. Oh. Pain and suffering, ill herder, gifted with slumber.
When will this ever end?
Murderer, monster. Why? You're granting me release. The effects are lovely, but this storyline is making me very sad.
What? What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the
CASTORICE has been through
summons
so
of
much.
Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. CASTORICE, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear?
Now this is
and
just using
prove
CASTORICE to
that
satisfy your
I
own
am no coward.
will for death.
I can't take this anymore.
Chas.
It was I who brought you here.
Oh, don't bring up that I gave you this life, you must now listen to me.
Fate in motion. It was also I, chief executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty
At least
of
you're
executing
admitting that
others
much.
onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith.
Idonian, as it says
and
there.
about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Yep.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers.
She wouldn't do that just to get herself out of there. She's not like all of... Not like you, Elder Amunet, who...
I'll never do that.
is thinking of
It
self-interest.
doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
Stick true to your morals, CASTORICE.
I knew I was right about you.
I'm gonna try and rile CASTORICE up to make her kill you that way.
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time.
That's how you
Because
care for a
of this
daughter.
blessing that's been with you since
Really?
your birth.
Blessing,
I
curse,
know
or
no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Yes.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
Holy maiden.
Or at least that you possess the resolve.
Instead of the maiden of war.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Defeat Uriai later. Okay.
Emerge from your cocoon.
I love that transition. Yeah, I do not have my CASTORICE team for this, but that's fine. It's fine, this should be a relatively easy fight, so I don't really need a cast team for it.
Share good fortunes. Allow me to purge the root of the time to cleanse the filth.
I kind of want to let Firefly not defeat this right away.
As you wish. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
I want to see what we can do with CASTORICE a little bit here.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
Firefly's kind of just sitting there at the moment. Sorry, Firefly.
Embrace a new life.
Ironically though, that HP drain works perfectly.
May death protect us.
Let's finish it, right? Yeah. Oh.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest.
CASTORICE, you're kinder than me. I would not feel respect for someone that had treated and used me that way.
It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight, Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go.
Oh.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it.
Animation time. Yep, so I was right in saying that that's where the animation's set.
I hate these icy hands.
Vote now on your phones. Will I cry again, even though I've already seen this? Even though I watched this as soon as they published it on YouTube. Will I still cry? Probably. I'm already getting teary now. I know you can't see me already getting teary, but I feel like you can probably hear it in my voice.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
I don't even know what to say over this.
Blessed your hands. Only you.
CASTORICE has had such a rough life. And I admire her character so deeply. Look, she was just a kid back then. Just a tiny kid. Told to help people die and end their suffering. And couldn't even touch a flower without it dying.
Embrace death.
Imagine from like the age of 4 or 5 or whatever being told to embrace death, seeing all these kids holding hands around a fire. You just have to sit by yourself. And there's that one act of kindness from her one friend. Practicing dancing by herself as if she were holding their hands with the twigs. Is that possibly her trying to see if she could leave? No, I'm not getting teary again. Don't worry about it. All this stuff. Oh, my voice went because I'm holding back tears witnessing all this stuff because just keeping our eyes down, just going past it. And then it's that loneliness, that isolation, that longing. all of that I feel like can resonate with everyone on such a deep level. Imagine thousands and thousands of years of that.
CASTORICE.
Oh, this is a bit that really caught me when I watched it before.
Gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister CASTORICE, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
My voices blends with a childhood friend too. That scene always scares me the worst. I can relate on such a level.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Yeah.
On the day that
If you
Oryx's
got it on your
trial
phone that I
ended,
would, then you were
you
correct.
must have had many questions.
There
I
are
felt
indeed
just
tears
as
running down my
confused.
face.
Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I tried,
Just take a sip of my
I
drink.
cannot simply interact with the living as
Listen
ordinary
to
people do.
CASTORICE.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for
I was
my
really
hands to
hoping it was just going to be because the Stellaron.
Nothing.
And that CASTORICE could
And did I
happily
really think
hold
this time would be any
the
different?
Trailblazer at least.
It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death.
I think
I
the
am
answer's
resigned
different for
to
every
eternal
individual.
Despair. Anything
There's no
I wish
universal
to hold
answer.
on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the
The more happy music in the background really contrasts with how I'm feeling right now.
Fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
I know CASTORICE doesn't think it, but she is
for her words
so
sounded
strong.
not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos,
Let's make a positive spin on it.
perhaps I
Let's
can
think positively
rewrite
with
the
it.
meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Yeah.
For your sake, and for my own.
That's the spirit. Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? No, thank you for telling me your thoughts. Really,
With that,
CASTORICE. Thank you.
I won't have any regrets.
CASTORICE talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Crisis heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. What have we got?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Oh, you're not going to tell us
I
yet?
want to
Okay.
retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself.
No, you
like
are.
the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
That's very sweet,
The journey
CASTORICE.
to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Yeah. Is it a brooch for my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous. Is it brooch for my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll
A
know
little
when
laugh.
you see it. Look, it's right
Once
there.
again, Melody does such a good job voicing CASTORICE.
Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind. I hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Referencing Persona 5 much?
What's this?
Oh, that's totally Cypher took it, right?
Zagreus
Yeah.
And a slate.
Cat thief, of course.
So it's her.
Who? Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of.
Yay!
She's a
Been wanting to meet
master
her.
thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Let's read this. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I am also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Crisis heirs. In your right parlour, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlour, the jewellery and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlour, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Cytherea. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's
I have no idea what she sounds like, but that was fun to voice.
There seems to be a new show in the bats today.
We must pursue her.
I can already tell, like, whatever line Cypher has, they must have been a blast to record. She seems to have quite the personality based on that letter alone.
This is a trick she left
True. Which one shall we follow? Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check another scroll. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left one. It's engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies." Oh, this is one of those. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, grey mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. So if that one's telling the truth, then the left one is telling the truth, which means the right one's telling a lie. So that can't be the truth. Yeah, that can't be the truth. Repair the left scroll.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
We go this way then.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Let's chase her down. Right in front of a Dromus, be careful. Was this not the right one? I swear it was. Cypher, if this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, grey mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. Hi Cypher, I see, so Dromus is a cat. What did you just call me? Hi Cypher. I know that's not Cypher. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you greet the Dromus with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transformed into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on.
I knew it was the right path. I'm just like, huh?
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
I knew that her eyes would be so fun.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh? If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands. Huh?
What's wrong?
Oh yeah, I like Cypher already.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? possessions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Right. Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood has been stolen. Where did my divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Oh, Stella looks so sad. That's the deposit then. Letter from friend of you, Cypher. Renewed. Dear Princess Home Muddy and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realise that the kitty vendor booth never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I am really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebuddy can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it was a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Beef. Where is Cypher's secret hideout? Up there? Yeah, up here somewhere. Oh, I bet it's when you take that jump up to there, right? Which I can't remember how to do, so this will be an interesting moment. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I was right. It's up here. Perfect.
Here we are.
You lost 50-50 and got Blade. Is he good? I think he is gonna start being a bit better.
No, not that way.
Because of all the HP drain meta that's going on right now. And I think he's one of the ones that's getting buffed in a future version. I can't remember which version, but he is getting a buff soon. So that's a good 50-50 to lose to, in my opinion.
Come on.
Oh.
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get
Oh,
your
there's
hackles
Cypher.
out.
She looks so
I'm
cool.
not that scary, am I?
At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Yeah, I like Cypher already.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
I love her hood having the little cat part on it. And my dew of divine blood, the gift is a piece of jewelry?
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm
Well,
inviting
you still have
here
our
for
stuff,
3
Cypher, so that part wasn't a joke.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your finger in both pies. You're that famous.
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Huh.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
A cipher is not quite that simple. Some time ago.
Wow. This is some high quality stuff.
Oh, that CG is gorgeous.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth? Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster.
Gem matches her eye.
I liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very
She pretty
clear.
clearly said she's not going to do that,
You
right?
wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
Come on, Cypher.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden
Oh.
hands, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
You need a bigger payment, Cypher?
Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
You need to farm jades now. Oh.
We lost Trian. Oh.
Oh, Cypher's just learning that.
Passages is running out. I need another demigod.
But at
to
least with all the
escort
events and stuff,
and help
this
her
patch and all
fulfill
the
her
anniversary
wish.
stuff, you should be able to get some jades pretty soon.
I get it now. You're sending CASTORICE to her death. And you want me to die with her.
Oof.
This is CASTORICE's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Come on, Cypher, join
Don't
us.
be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But CASTORICE remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
A bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this.
I absolutely don't think she'll change her mind.
Plus, giving you another
She's
room
had
full of
quite
treasures.
the character development.
How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
Missed that sparkle in her eye.
Let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion,
Yeah.
I want to win.
Oh, so that's why.
You can give up on going
You just want to win the bet.
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you.
I really love Cypher's eyes too. I don't know what it is.
Whatever you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
And her voice is perfectly fitting for the character. Like, I'm just a huge fan of her right now. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Boreas. Maybe I should consider it. No. I'm almost dead. What use do I
I
have?
decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Literally, I'll perish, so...
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
Ooh.
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We
Yeah.
all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
Maybe don't say anything more if you don't want to be a bit bitten back there, Slifer.
But listen to me. Styxia?
You need to build her to be pure fiction. Oh.
Sure.
Oh,
The
good
treasure's
luck.
buried in there 10, no, 50 times.
You've got
richer
it,
than
you've got
Aglaïa's
it.
vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia has already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod.
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
At least she's honest about it.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
All of them? Castorous.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Exactly.
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
She's so sweet.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of
Slifer.
Castor's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I love the bow in her hair too. I'm just taking in all the details about her design now that we can properly see her. Don't forget to give Castorous' jewellery back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with all HP. Oh.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail?
The delivery of her lines. I love it.
Catch.
Be careful with that.
Aww.
A minor change in plans, though.
That's
Don't
such a pretty
go to the
ring.
bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face.
When she realizes how much money of Castorous you're taking.
Longer in Akima if it were up to me.
That's fair.
Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Next day in Okama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in? Never mind. It's getting late. I better get going. Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Continued again. Grey mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. And you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebudy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akima's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late, and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Beaver. Oh, she is fun. Okay, so we've got to go to the gate. I might as well teleport there. This way? Yeah, that way around. Got it. Yep, I can see her waiting right over there. Hello, Cypher.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
Why you gotta word it like that?
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us? I'll go give a Goliath a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, CASTORICE. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother. Sorry. Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth
A
of the
little
dead
silver
or over
coin.
their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the river of souls and enter the nether realm?
Ooh.
That's the fairy fare for entering the nether realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time.
Well, I would hope so, considering you've got like 80-90% of CASTORICE's savings. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much already. Just how much have you swindled CASTORICE of?
Don't worry, it's not a lot.
CASTORICE is like 80% of your life
All right,
savings.
pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the nether realm. Here we come.
Oh dear.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Oh?
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have.
Unironically a good piece of advice though.
Get
Oh,
ready,
cutscene.
be steady.
Oh wait, that music?
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Whoa, the slow-mo. Now that was a quick travel.
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah. I swear she was speeding. Where am I? Are we still in Amphorius? I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible
Whoa.
speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Oh, that's the perfect ability for her.
Just like how she clearly had no intention
Yeah.
of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of
Well,
the
I
day.
hope she comes back and hasn't stranded us here. She didn't really say anything about a return trip, did she? So you came. Can you teleport too? Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
You know what? Good point. You got me there.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any other clues?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Right.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Yeah.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Sorry about that, I was moving my chair.
Go back whence you came.
Oh, the butterfly.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Huh.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
It seems to be.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Yeah.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Alright. Let's continue onwards.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
They seem to be. It's a bit like what an Axa saw, but not the same.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait.
Oh.
More living people.
Being aware that we're living too.
Living people.
Oh.
Not too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Oh. You okay, merchant?
Could it be that
Oh.
you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
No, that's rough.
The nether realm does not exist.
The pain, laboured breathing. That's exactly like what an Axa heard. Yeah. That's painful though.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish
Oh.
gone. The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
I feel like we should just say yes and move on.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Oh.
Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully.
The gentle touch of death.
Gentle field of flowers.
Cass.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR. You know what, Stell? Be as unserious as you desire in this moment.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself!
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
It's certainly unique.
Hang on.
Oh?
Didn't he say more living people?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. For a moment I was thinking because they're stealing Cypher, but I doubt it.
Of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill?
Oh.
I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher.
Okay, I was right. It definitely is Cypher, right?
That's me.
Cypher's been here doing that. What are you doing here? Are you dead too? What are you doing here?
Could it be that you
yeah.
are the living being that
when they said about stealing, I was like, surely.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor
in her own way, she's just trying to give them a bit of amusement, a bit of
now they're stuck in a
something in their lives or in their deaths even.
Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Alright, tell us then, Cypher.
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
An Axa?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, Mighty.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
So long, Cypher.
She disappeared just like that?
Such as what happens when you have that speed of light, right?
Free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Yeah.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Yeah. Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine.
Oh, Mem?
Ornyx's rune of recollection
I was gonna say, we gotta turn it back to the past, right?
To before it got flooded.
Alright. It's just that easy.
Hey, over here!
Oh, hold on, there's a treasure chest. Thank you, ma'am. My task here was trying to join you. Alright. Yeah, gotcha. It moves with the character. I remember from the live stream.
This miracle has appeared. Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
That's pretty fun. A little bit trippy, but very fun.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Yeah. There we go. Centurion.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
I don't know about that.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Who is your queen? This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. Hold on, no healer on this team.
A campaign?
Got it, guys. See you next time. Yeah, see you next time. And good luck with farming your stellar jades. I'll also be pulling for CASTORICE tomorrow at some point with the voice actor of CASTORICE herself. So.
He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity.
Yeah.
Could it be death?
Back when they were all living forever.
Heard about this? Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
I see.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
Yeah, I was thinking of Fable too.
Is part of that fable?
I knew it was all linked together.
Could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
It's the Queen of the Fable then.
By the looks of it.
Okay, you're kind of stuck on loop then, yeah. Echo? I think he asked that already. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines.
Yeah.
Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Yeah.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War,
Aww.
sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
You're gonna grant him the gentle
I'm
death.
typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Yeah.
Is it over? Have we won?
It's okay, Cass. We're here with you.
Oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Yeah.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
Let's listen into it.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Aglaia in quotation marks.
Maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Ah.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
Ah.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
Let's see.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind.
Well, Aglaia is completely void of emotions nowadays.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, CASTORICE.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
Find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Yeah. I was going to say, why is that memory specifically here?
But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems the Council of Elders has already manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaia has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust.
Here, I'm trying to move to be more comfy, but that's actually less
Why
comfy.
would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
That's my question too. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a matter of plot convenience or if there was going to be a bigger reasoning behind it, but it seems like we're leaning into the latter. Yeah.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
I guess it makes sense. He probably ends up temporarily in the Netherrealm whenever he quote-unquote dies, right? And then comes back from there. I just want to check if... Oh. if I can get to the page. No, but it won't let me get to the team lineup. Hold on, I can do this. There we go. I just wanted to check if we had a trial Castorus, but we don't. Okay. So I felt like a fight's incoming.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Alright, Castorus. But I think we're battling anyway for you.
Share good fortune.
That would have hit harder if we actually got to use Castorus in this moment. Instead, Firefly will steal the show for a moment, I suppose.
There's more to life. Existence is unity. It's fine.
A blaze.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
It's alright, that's what we got this for.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure, if Dan Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
I would love to see that.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Nope. Put back the rune, right?
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
And then up here. Yeah. Oh, there's more spirits of the past there.
Oh, this place. There must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Yeah. I can imagine it was.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
I was going to say, I'm sure we'll encounter something about someone taking their own life at some point.
Even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry, Scholar.
I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free. I can't imagine what it would feel like to roam around this void for centuries. She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I don't know about that. You should chat with Danhong about this. I can't agree with you on this. I agree with both those options, but I want to bring up Danhong. Because obviously he has much experience in this area.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction.
Oh hey, thank you. The stream is going great, thank you. I'm really enjoying the story so far. And it's a very nice thing to do. So thank you. Spreading all the love on through the VTuber community as well. Hope you're having a lovely day. Alright, let's continue exploring onwards and enter the Royal Vault.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Oryx's miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
How shall we get up there? There's no rune here to use, so we've got to go this way.
The path is blocked yet again.
That's fine, we'll perform a miracle.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like that. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
And now we ascend. Yeah, I don't mean to cut off the dialogue sometimes, but sometimes I just accidentally do. So I more or less get where it was going, you know?
The past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Oh no, Stell. Time is not your friend. Go up this way? Yeah. Have I gone up too high now? No, I'm on the right path. Ooh,
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
that is a concern.
Do you really want me to answer that?
I think the answer is, let's not think about that. Oh, yeah, we need to switch back to speak to them. Got it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Aww.
Don't come near me.
I'm sorry for officer, I have to.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him. Oh no. These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Especially look at Mem, okay? You can't be scared looking at Mem. Mem gives you instant comfort, serotonin.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
That's not why we're here, officer. Don't worry.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
Exactly.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
Mighty?
Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive?
Is Mighty just punching his way through all the fellow spirits?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Yeah, they wouldn't know from back then, would they?
Is it possible that he's
Yeah.
also living in the era before death descended?
It's very interesting.
Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us.
A lot of puzzle pieces I'm trying to put into place in my head, you know? With CASTORICE, Felixia, Pollux. There's definitely connections there, but what pieces go in which place?
Thank you.
Oh.
This is his.
We're gonna get another CASTORICE memory like we did before.
Then you granted him death.
Yeah, we are.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
It's understandable. It was still death at your hands at the end of the day.
Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle.
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat
The
any
Law
mortal
Titan.
enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. always achieve victory during era
Sorry if
crisis.
you hear my neck clicking. I'm trying to make sure I stretch, you know.
Now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you.
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death.
No.
I've seen the people of Idonia
Even
stand
now,
tall and
Castoris
proud
still
in the face
hasn't
of
quite.
death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Oh, Castoris, don't say that.
I won't refute your beliefs for now.
You should exist. There is a reason for your existence.
Listening to a story of mine.
You're very important.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What?
The Queen,
Wait a minute.
hold on.
That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace.
Yeah.
The personification of death.
Again, I was thinking it with the puzzle pieces, but didn't want to quite slot them into place as an answer.
Inkling for a while now, but I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Again, I'm thinking of something about potential resurrection side effects as the cause for that. It's very interesting, the
Keep moving forward.
contradictions with memories.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Could be.
This is...
Is that the rumbling of a dragon?
Living ones?
Oh, hello, alchemist.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Uh-huh.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Ah, an alchemist talking about transmutation. Oof.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Pollux was great with alchemy, right? I've definitely heard that name many times today. This pilot is probably right here. I've heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good.
Yeah.
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
So you were reviving Pollux?
Didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
And I'm checking the notes, me too.
Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
They were meant to balance each other out like counterparts? Is that it?
It's just as I feared.
What did you figure out? You and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
I see.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared.
So that's what you meant by that.
In the tower. Although I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
So?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other
specifically CASTORICE's soul, I see.
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
Something or someone's trying to communicate with us.
Of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
We had been inebriated
the Queen.
in Valusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm.
Why do I feel kind of bad for Pollux right now?
In peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I
This
should
is
address
how
her in my next
CASTORICE's name was given. I mean, it named
Like
her.
how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. CASTORICE. That shall be her name.
CASTORICE.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
The wrath?
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
It's fine. We're strong for this. We're stronger than them.
Everyone, hide behind me! Share good fortunes. Time to cleanse the filth.
Join the battle. Attack!
Like fire until everything burns to ashes!
Just taking this time to eat a chocolate bar, keep the energy up, you know?
Eternal.
Have we met? Spring vanished. Dreams of a past.
We're holding up absolutely fine, mem. Look how powerful we are.
Some value, I suppose.
Let's do this.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
The truth. Everything in this world
is fleeting.
Our souls.
Mighty! Mighty with that huge damage. Mighty! I didn't think we were gonna see Mighty again. This is such a pleasant surprise.
Mighty?
I know we were saying about Mighty, but I thought we'd just lose him in passing, you know? I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended. You're adventuring in the River Souls too? I missed you so much that it almost killed me.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Almighty.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Yeah.
I'm the one resisting it.
Well, he's just that strong, is that I can just resist death.
The temptation to go with the flow.
Oh.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Goodness.
That is.
He really just said, I'm better than death. He seems to be stuttering. Is this really the proud mighty? I mean, he's resisting death right now as he's speaking to us. I think it's pretty fair that he's stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers.
So I was like, let's not go with the, is this really proud mighty? Don't mock him right now. He's doing a great job.
Seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Yeah.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix.
Can you be our little like special mechanic in our fights?
Concealment.
We haven't had one of those in ages.
Challenge. Death.
Mighty.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the.
I like that their stories are coming together like this.
Let's go together, Castoris.
Aww.
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Aww.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid.
We can't let you be a sacrifice though, Cass. We can't.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Let's hope that last part proves true. Okay, we go up then? Yeah? Are we supposed to take the stairs up or that? I feel like it's this, right? I'm losing where I've been. Let me just open this real quick. Oh, or not. I felt like that was gonna happen. I was like, maybe I should just leave it for my own time, you know? I figured I might as well, since it was right there. Alright, well, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll do that later in my own time. I'll go through all this, explore properly, do the puzzles, get my stellar jades. There we go.
Impressive. Impeccable precision.
There we go. Before you are rusted. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm doing that thing that I did a few story updates ago where I keep pressing the wrong trigger on my controller at points. Sorry. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
It's alright. We can use the powers, you know? Didn't Custom Kremnos also have this? Watch me jump over.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism.
Yeah. I remember it from Custom Kremnos when we were doing that race.
Broken chains.
That's fine. We've got Mem's power a little bit.
Powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
That's fine, Mem. We've still got Oryx's powers.
Throne of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird.
Aww.
Huh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training.
That sounds so weird. Forget it.
It does.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, so we have to ask Mem to use the prayer. Alright! Go, Mem! Aww. We get to sort of control Mem for a moment.
Mem did it.
Mem gameplay when?
The pink squirrel.
Pink squirrel.
Is very smart.
I was gonna say. Dog, rabbit, now you're a squirrel. Alright. Let's do this.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Yeah, it's alright. None of us will die getting close to CASTORICE.
Aren't I a good fit for Oryx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
As cute as that little line is, why do I feel like that's gonna be a bit of foreshadowing at some point, you know?
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Oh.
There are so many of you.
Trian.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
I'm already tearing up.
Trian? Aren't you?
Dead? Trian and Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
Because Trian can't get peaceful death, right?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian
that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Trian.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
Just waiting the whole
But
time.
according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
I'm crying.
We finally finished it.
Oh.
This is
You even
what
got
Lady
Darnholm and the
Trian
Trailblazer there.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The holy maiden of
Look at
Yanis.
Mighty and Little Lion.
Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
It's beautiful.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing.
Just like
Lady
this
Trian.
little kid's drawing.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear
It's
now.
even like they're holding hands, like in Castoric's wish of holding hands with everyone, you know?
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze
I'll wipe
and
the
looked up
tears
at the
from my
stars
cheeks.
with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromuses with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and
It's
decades
running and everything.
down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Stop, don't you start crying to you, Castor.
Photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Stop. It's the way she's crying in her voice too. It's getting to me. And shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Have you got an idea, Mem?
This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Aww.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
I see Cypher in the background suddenly.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling.
Cypher jump scare, like knocking the tears off my face for a minute because it came out of nowhere. See you tomorrow. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden floor disappears in the thin fog of the moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now. For the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Thank you, Mighty. It was nice to see him. Can you find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. CASTORICE, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
But hydrate now, all those
Make my
tears.
decision, Lord Mighty.
That's alright, CASTORICE.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Until the miracle descends.
This is why I had to pull for you too, Mighty, and I did in the end. I pulled off stream for Mighty in the end, because he's such a cool character too.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Aranova.
Yeah. Probably should tell him that.
You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle.
Even
becoming calamities
Cypher
upon
seems
the world.
solemn about that.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
We have to.
Then
It's too cruel a fate.
cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
of strife. May you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Hey, glad you managed to catch you live.
It seems our
Lovely to see you. Hope your day's going well.
In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Yeah, it really is cat-like.
Break free from death or not, please follow your heart.
She made me jump when I noticed her in the background in the middle of the emotional scene.
That you fulfill your duty one final time. Castoris, please live as a human and die as one.
Aww.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
Yeah.
However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
The past.
I saw the twins of death in
Right.
Kephali's memory, and now I am
With
certain that I was
Felixia.
one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Yeah.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone.
She's also been struggling with a similar type of isolation that Castoris has.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me.
And yeah, I love how gentle Aglaya always is with Cass. And the trust that she has in her and had in her throughout this whole time.
That's right.
I'm glad we got to see more of it.
The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of
Dragon time.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
Right.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
The sighs? I did when I was collecting the souls. You sighed many times on the way here. Oh yeah, I remember when we were collecting the souls and seeing the memories and stuff, there were sighs afterwards, right?
Oh, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized
relieved
how heavy a
sighs.
price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
Oh,
that
story.
wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects,
So all those memories we were seeing along the way.
Instead, showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
Both twins have had isolation and longing in their themes all along.
What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Triana
The fate of them really is unbelievably cruel. Yeah.
And it is now in my hands.
Oh, you're gonna show the picture? That picture already made me cry once. Don't make me cry again.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Oh. I knew I was feeling bad for Pollux for a reason.
That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once carried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me.
Yeah, I mean,
I wish to thank you in
alchemical resurrection can't be perfect, right?
Everything you sacrificed
Please let there be a tiny bit of that soul in there.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here.
Yeah.
Like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
I don't think there will be another time.
Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect CASTORICE, the girl who coexists with death.
Maybe I was a little harsh about her. She was trying to protect CASTORICE in her own way.
You that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
A little hard to believe, but we've seen it firsthand.
I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered
I mean,
the same
eternal life comes with its own fair share of troubles. Not being able to die, not being able to have peace.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
That's another way of interpreting it.
That's how
And yeah, it certainly is a very
explained to me
complicated
why death is
relationship.
necessary to the world. But I still
What
can't
Castorous
take
went
that as the
through was
final
still
answer.
very,
Would
very
a world
harsh.
without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorous?
Well, I think you should tell us the thoughts.
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
True, to an extent.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era
True.
when life was eternal.
People wouldn't find things so
For all the good
precious.
things in the world can be revisited endlessly.
Yeah.
And every bond formed
Precious,
carried no
cherished,
risk of
sentimental,
being severed.
all those kind of concepts did not exist. Which
The
is wild to think
so-called
about.
era of Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin.
And yeah, you wanted to give her a piece of your mind as well. And it is very ironic that they only connected after death.
Existed.
Like right up until the very end.
Through the motions without
Aminette was only thinking, it felt like of self-interest, and now we know there was a little bit more to it.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side.
Because
but
of the...
instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite...
Having a finite existence makes everything so much more intense in a good way as well.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and
That's why people saying they're really living right now is such a positive thing.
That's right.
It means you're experiencing all the great joys of life.
It is the reason
All those things that get your
we shed
adrenaline pumping.
tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I do have to agree with her on this.
I understand, Lady Almanette.
Did not think I would be saying that a couple of hours ago, but I do agree with her on this.
Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
Yeah.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey.
Precisely, Castorous.
None of these stories would ever have happened.
And it gives all those stories such a meaning.
Would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Uh-huh. Mother. And the hug.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Aww.
My teacher,
Anaxagoras.
cutscene.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Oh, look at these visuals. The tides rushing up.
Falls from the sky.
The butterflies.
As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
And the music again.
The great work that commands all death.
Actually getting chills.
I shall grant you embrace.
Yes, CASTORICE. Oh. Oh boy. I wish they gave me a trial CASTORICE to use here. But yeah, exactly. The strife is a scar the world needs. Exactly. The Calamity Titans are the impetus of change. And I love how Mighty and CASTORICE's stories kind of parallel at that, and that we had them back to back. It works perfectly. Okay, when allies' target HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage meditation and enter the enhanced state. Got it. Oof. Okay, let's not KO my Linkshore immediately. Burns to ashes.
This is more than a battle.
Even though I don't have a trial CASTORICE for this, I feel like Fireflies kind of fit in with the themes too. And I love that music playing so much. Oh, Pollux. To die in aromatic pain. Ooh. Oh, CASTORICE speaking to her like that. Okay. Let's just do that for now so I can heal up. And then we'll do this. We will grant you peace, Pollux. Sister, oh. Okay, Pollux.
See this fine moment dream vanished.
You will gain peace very, very soon. Oh, Pollux.
O death, sleep in peace.
Oh. That scythe cart. And yeah, that fight was tailor-made for Cass. I'm sure we'll see it in one of the other game modes at some point, and I can use CASTORICE.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't
The X symbolism and everything as well.
But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past.
Forget boss fights, I just want to hug Pollux.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
I respect Castor's decision. Right, Pollux?
I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. We won't have to go to an egg, right? Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh. Oh. Is our time running out? Our form getting less stable?
What's wrong?
We are also surrounded by a lot of death, and we are kind of in the space between life and death. And yeah, it's a very sad but beautiful story. I feel like I keep saying it's so tragically beautiful, but it's just because those are the perfect words to describe it. I feel dizzy. I think I'm for.
Are you?
Yeah, I think our time may be running a little bit thin here.
Our time is almost up.
Yep.
If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace.
If our time's almost up, then I wonder how it's going on Anax's end.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Those time frames we were given were pretty much the same.
I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Oh.
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Thank you, ma'am.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
You can do it, CASTORICE. No regrets. Take your time. I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets another one first. I think we should just let Cass handle this. No regrets. That little smile.
It's a deal then.
Here's the deal.
Please.
Yeah.
Wait for me.
We will. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you'll lose your way in the ocean.
After all
that went a bit too fast, but I got the gist.
You still ended up back here.
Those 15 days really did just go fast. I kept thinking they'd probably go fast, but then they actually did.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm
Hard to
really
tell when
is
it's
a sea of
always bright out.
flowers.
Yes.
Oh. They're seeing her full model.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you?
And this music,
Alexia.
oh.
Do you remember me?
Not really, right?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then.
Oh.
It'll be easier.
I wish she was playable too.
Since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. to
broken
reforge
moon.
the order of life and death in Amphorius.
Even the water flowing from it's animated.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Just like she's doing right now.
Just like what you are doing now. Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia? Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
Yeah.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
As we saw.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory. Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
It really isn't.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
And nobody can blame her for it. Lenevola is an interesting contrast to the horizon of existence.
And took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry
I
her
absolutely
with her
love
souls
how it looks.
and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand,
I
the
see.
soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth. That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being. Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Are we gonna join both together?
What about you? As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, High Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
They certainly were, as we saw.
Irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
But it wasn't with bad intentions.
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them,
all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
There's that loneliness again.
Fate is absurd indeed.
Very.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
Exactly. The same pain, the same themes throughout their entire life.
You would at least have a good life in this cycle.
Even though they were separated, their lives were still very much intertwined.
It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Explains why Strife never saw death in the flesh. Yeah.
The authority
Explains why nobody knew where death was or had seen death at all.
Total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
And that's so very true.
There's no point in Thanatos' existence.
I wouldn't go that far.
No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy.
Just like that trial we were given once
know
to
that now, don't we?
choose something about the same value as life. And we put March's camera down.
Must have had a difficult life.
They've been building up to this.
We've taken quite
ever since then.
a ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Alright. Thanatos.
It's been far too long. I waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything,
These shots are beautiful as well.
I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
The way they had the
know.
moon with the water
don't
dripping
you see,
down between
Valencia?
them.
I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life.
Yep.
Let's tend the field together.
Oh, let's tend the field together.
Create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
Everyone that's been speaking in Euphorious about wanting there to be a sea of flowers at the end and all that too.
Yes, just one last step.
Yeah.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy,
right.
Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yeah.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time,
a separation again.
The trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind.
I really do know how to play with our emotions. I've gotten teary and cried so much through CASTORICE's story.
Don't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
That's similar to how she was even given the name CASTORICE.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Rest easy, Thanatos.
Just one last thing.
You've also had a tough life and death.
Grant me.
Are you going to ask her to hug you? Because I will cry.
What is it?
Don't say
Please.
it. Okay. That also.
Don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names,
the tears in CASTORICE's voice as well.
Hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born.
Oh,
CASTORICE. CASTORICE, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh, well, there's the hug.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
The way it looked like the dragon was like shielding them almost. Framing on that was beautiful. At the same time in Okama, yeah, I had tears in my eyes just now.
Time flies.
I was crying hardcore earlier when they showed the drawing.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
Like I've got to recover from that for an access
No
side
need to
now.
ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, an Axa.
I did not expect to hear that from you.
I think he knows what he's about.
To refute me?
The drawing was mean. We need trigger warnings to see you tomorrow when this is over. No, I agree. They know what that line does to us, and they keep using it against us so much.
Say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly
I miss Cersei as well.
I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
There's that face again. He's just pulling that really smug face.
Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Right, the cycles.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually
He added CASTORICE into this drawing now. I said I love the artwork earlier. I love it even more with CASTORICE there.
So, Nias. As their
Their
destined
outfit.
ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
And yeah, I love how self-aware an actor is too. He's logical both to everything around him and about himself.
As well as Nikador and Nias.
Perfectly complements his character.
Evidence.
And the banter of Cersei's, yeah. I adore Cersei as a character.
For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor.
Bit difficult to prove that.
Until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If CASTORICE was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Stixia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer.
You know, that reunion may have just happened, Anaxa.
That is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess.
Yeah, he really says, I simply believe in myself
If you are overly
and my theories that
then
much.
You'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but I don't think I am.
And Exagoras am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Dang, okay, Anaxa. Head to the Demigod Council and witness the results of the Citizens' Assembly.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Yep, he's taken over his duties.
Let those Chrysos heirs
Well, that he accepts failure as one more step to the answer. Yeah, true. There's a better way of putting
Let
it.
them hear the voices of the people.
It's like if I vow, at least that's one more thing to, you know, draw the correct conclusion.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no
Oh,
purpose.
final sad face.
Frog, Do you truly
prof.
think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
We'll go fine on an axe. He looks like a
Akuma has
kicked
stood
puppy.
strong under the system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
I'm fine, I'm still full of that
Nothing ever
uncertainty.
escapes you.
Whereas, yeah, Anaxa has
didn't spend
definitely
all those years
got that
teaching
ego.
you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
Fine on.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Fine on, I think
Because
that's
that question
something
is not yours to ask in the first place.
for you to find out yourself.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me
Also
laugh.
true, yeah.
That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are
That's the
you
question
fretting
she has
about
to
this
answer
on her
herself, and the
behalf?
question you have to answer yourself, fine
Or
on,
have
is
you
do
been
you feel
seeing
ready for
yourself as your
that?
pawn all this time?
You know?
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path?
Yeah.
That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Give your essay to the audience.
Got it.
One
Thank
final
you,
lesson from your student, and
Professor
it's a good
Anaxa.
one. Yeah.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who?
Although thinking a final lesson gives me complete flashbacks. Whoa.
That'll depend on how well
Those
you
words do
perform.
something to me.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
It's fine. Surely Anaxa will not give us that kind of final lesson. You don't need to be sorry. I'm just joking around. Okay. Lady Kindness reserves a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. I should watch the Honkai Impact PTSD, yeah. I still haven't even finished Honkai Impact 3rd, but I've certainly gotten past final lesson.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of
Alright.
Akima, and the last
I'm ready for this
seeker of the
assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I'm looking at my phone battery right now as well, because that's how I
He's
monitor
the
my
tenuous
stream.
writer for Aglaya.
And look at
Where's
chat and
Lady
everything. And it's at
sending
5%, so
this
I'm
guy
really
to
going to
the
need it
last
to hold on.
Is this really the end of the flame chase journey?
I should have a phone charge nearby. If it starts to really die, then I'll
Can this
go and
dude
grab one.
really face down kindness? I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
Oh.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima.
Dear citizens, please listen
As
to
you
Final
look
here.
upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
The way the final speaks is very good at striking into the emotions of people. Very good contrast to an Axis.
It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all.
And you replaced your tablet in the charger. It was a long one, yeah. I'm getting used to it, Vanvorius, but I was like, surely we've got about probably 4 hours to go. I thought at the start of the stream. You know, surely like 40% is enough for my phone. I was a little bit optimistic with that one, I think.
Alas, I can't. Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
Oh, fine on.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
Oh, the emotion in his voice too.
He was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that
vocal performances in this patch, I mean in every patch, they're incredible, but yeah, he's striking right through into people's hearts.
Her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over
and yeah, making him give the names really makes it strike harder. Yeah.
I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace.
Giving names like that in this kind of speech really just helps people connect them to actual people, you know?
Best of friends.
Oh. Hopefully the people in Furious are realizing,
a looming threat,
you know,
can bring Akuma to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more.
Black Tide isn't just a concept.
Much
it actually took these people's lives.
I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power
well,
to
Mighty. It had to have the Mighty mention in there.
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Flame Reaper is still such a mystery that I'm very curious about, but I think we won't get an answer to until near the end of the arc.
Why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in
Certainly
peace
not,
today
the danger's
because
passed.
the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate.
Yep. You
we
tell
are
them.
able to stand here today only because the Chrysos
Tell him,
heirs
Final.
have stepped up and shielded Akuma from
Yeah, I can't exclude his boy from the speech of his life after all, especially if he goes strife with it. Exactly.
And continues to preserve
He's given it his
these
all.
idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day
I like to think that was a slightly proud professor.
her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. allow me to lay it bare before you.
Do it, fine on.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Archima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Fighting words. The shock, the outrage.
Insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. Oh well, these vermin are making up baseless accusations
To
about
see
her
like
and
pure-hearted
scheming in the
final
shadows.
people saying vermin must be shocking to the audience.
Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed
Let's
by
go throwing down the
divinity,
gauntlet. I think, oh, absolutely.
but always stayed true to humanity. They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at
Oh, I'd be
those
terrible in
around
that
you.
audience. I would be cheering
Examine them
final on.
closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment.
Poisonous
and turn your gaze
glands.
to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing
No
to
matter
fear.
who you vote for and what you do,
Aglaya,
we're still gonna,
Trivius, and I will remain your faithful guardians.
really drive the point
and
in.
pledge our lives to upholding your
Good,
decision.
fine on, good.
And this vow will stay true until the end.
Yeah,
of
I
our
think he did
days,
take them slandering
where it
Aglaya
will be passed
personal.
on to future flame chasers.
Cannot blame him in the slightest. That was a perfect approach for it.
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
For all that Aglaya is trying to do, they are just fighting against her when they could be trying to uplift her. Ooh. Well, the contrasting chatter. In an uproar, a representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
Yeah.
Each faction holds an equal share of votes,
I knew that was gonna
resulting
happen.
in a perfect
Just before he said that, I had a feeling.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now it's your turn to vote.
Ooh.
Lord Anexanderus.
Yeah, always gonna have to find a vote just like the Stone Hearts, yeah.
Anyone else who
You gotta get that
hasn't voted?
suspense. I love it.
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Go on, Axel.
I have long since made a decision.
There's that smirk again.
Very well.
Knew it was coming.
May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Head to the Dolium and place the last vote. Alright. Having the time of life right now, yeah.
Done well,
He's
I-
striding.
Given the circumstances,
He loves all
delivering
this
a
debate.
rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
Yeah, that was a proud teacher, huh?
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
The great performer making a performance out of
In the
it.
interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Oh, a liar.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Fine on. Furrowed brows.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Let him be the great performer. Come on,
Lord
patience.
Please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Yeah. Broke both the rules. How could you? It looks like a helpless child whose parents are fine. Exactly.
Just vote already.
He still looks like a kicked puppy. I just want to go over and go, it's okay. Oh, the chanting. Go on, Anaxa.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
A good wonder, says this.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Oh. Back he goes.
You are.
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Oh.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists.
I think someone called Circe is a
It's
sass
like
type.
a foal kicking
It's
its
true.
mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
She has the reason, but she's got the sass to back it up too.
Respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
Motivate him onwards.
Keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Cersei's just kind of waving in the background.
You're right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Or while they wait.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
Yeah, hit him all with that smile.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh, cutscene. I was wondering how they would do this.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh.
Thank you, Castoris.
Not the mad scientist laugh.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Nah, I knew it. Heinon's little fist bump in the air. The more mad scientist laugh. I love it.
With the balance shattered, the
And yeah, so that's just way more like geometry therefore.
by carefully and to Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have
Oh yeah,
observed.
he's thriving. He loves it.
No.
I'm happy for him.
I guess you can't. Next, what have you done? Have you lost
Oh,
your
Kindness,
mind?
you act like you were besties for life. We all know you were just using him, and he knows it.
Awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten?
Yeah.
I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
Kindness is the sorest loser.
On such a grand performance, just to aid their
Like she didn't know he was literally the great performer, right?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty.
True.
If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics.
Exactly.
Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes.
He was
I
never
have never
necessarily
once
quote
switched
unquote on
sides.
your side, Kindness.
Because I, and
Yep.
I alone,
As I said right at the start when he was speaking of Kindness, he is going to believe in himself, not any one specific faction.
The spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
That's part where the sort of tension is between Aglaya and himself, because at the end of the day...
This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Thank you, Ligus, bestie. That's not true, bestie.
it seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
I don't trust Ligus, we're always giving you chills. That's fair too. Ligus is giving sinister vibes. I think I just appreciate that he is kind of just
Moments ago,
entertained by this.
made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of
And
the
hello,
Flame
welcome
Chase
in.
it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome.
Ooh.
Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dares
Like, I mean, like,
swear
I
to
knew there was
Kepler's
something
name
else.
that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
And hello, I haven't gone CASTORICE yet. I'm filming tomorrow on stream with the English voice actress of CASTORICE,
No.
Melody Muse, so that'll be fun.
Must I pick somebody to
Did you get
answer?
CASTORICE?
Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over
Oh,
your
there's his
face.
smirk again.
Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless.
Oh, an actor.
With that smug
Okay,
look
that's
of
really
yours,
all like a divorce
you
purple.
must
Yeah,
be
I can see the
confident
vibes.
that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
The back and forth's very entertaining to watch.
So, no one?
And you pulled over the Hangover Dragon.
I see.
Awesome.
In that case, fine.
Glad that you got
Answer
it.
me this.
I love CASTORICE.
Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Oh, an AXA. Oh, an AXA.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
One final lecture.
Now listen up and listen well.
Listening.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
Oh.
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday.
Yeah.
And the Chrysos
And yeah,
heirs
you
who
could
care
feel
what
how much
your
Aglaya is
heart
just
today
over his
will
antics.
become the titans of tomorrow.
Yeah, she's just been standing there, arms crossed, just
All of our souls shall
let him
endure
do
for
his
eternity
thing, I
in the
suppose.
miracle of the world bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
The prophecies really line up now, huh? That only one shall live at the end of it all and go into that new world.
What?
Yep.
Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us?
Oh,
with
kindness, you are still being a sore loser, I'm afraid to say.
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked,
Yeah, of course he's going to tell everyone now he's got his proof, he never lets it by.
my
Yeah.
statements are based on my experiments on the divine
It's his
body
proud results of his experiment. He's got to tell the
You heard
world.
me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
He loves to cause an outroar, but
blasphemy?
it's not wrong.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment.
Oh, that angle, got it.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Such a spiteful taking down with me move, you're not. Me too. Oh, Kindness is about to like pass out.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears
The
no
amount of time
responsibility
she
for his
interrupted
actions.
him just now alone was worth that.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Yep, exactly.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
It's a good way to put a spanner in the reputation, though.
Those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility.
Oh, giving Aglaya the responsibility too.
Of the fairness of Talantin.
He really snatched victory out of the hands last minute and handed everyone down. Yep. Beautiful.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Yep. And this could pave a way for them to get a better reputation for the Crisis heirs too, if they handle this with such grace.
Silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god.
Well, I guess waste no time
In the names
to
of
join in on the
Talantin
beating,
and
yeah.
Kefli, Akuma is to form a
I am
committee
curious
before
if
the 7th action hour to conduct an
Lygus
investigation and
his
disclose the
motives and
findings to
mindset
the
a little bit
public
more.
for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefli.
Yep.
In the names of Talantin and Kefli, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Oh, citizens, let's just calm down. Oof. That chant. Ooh.
Professor.
Oh, fine on. They're not letting up. They're really not letting up. Dang. Assembly is kind of scary scenes, Patrick. I'm actually just standing there with a smirk while they all yell at him to die. Oh my goodness. They are going at it. Whoa.
What decision will you make?
I mean, I think the Assembly were kind of clear with it.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Alright, but such a brutal execution does not bode well either. Yeah, he's dying anyway, so it's just amusing to him. Yeah, totally. He's just having a blast with this, isn't he?
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Fanatic cheering. God. If I had people cheering like that for someone to die, I think I'd just be out of there. Trailblazers POV. Oh, a sea of flowers? What is this place? Hey, CASTORICE.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of CASTORICE while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Oh, CASTORICE. That's because I'm like an actually with common sense, yeah. We aren't mad scientists out here. It's a beautiful place. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done. Oh, Stell, I love you.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the master of death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
Such as we saw in her animation with the deer at the end.
There's no time left for Emporius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips.
That really is us, though. I love that she copes with humor.
I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You have my word. You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception,
I will do everything in my power for the Flame Chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Aww. I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Manira, I wanted her to stay with us too. I assume all of the crisis. Oh, wait. The March voice shocked me. Oh.
I believe in you.
I assume all the crisis heirs will sort of have a separation at the end of their arcs like this.
Please.
Kafka, just keep moving forward. Firefly, one day our paths will cross again. Oh.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your
Yeah. First thing you do, look back, yeah.
Partner.
Oh, look at all the pretty memories.
Together.
Almost there. Oh. Finally. Thank you, CASTORICE. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Whoa! Fear not, as a touch of red will be waiting for you at the end of the path. Acheron. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The way I just got chills. Yeah, the red text. I was thinking it was just like the earlier one, but no, no. Acheron. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices? Oh.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
I was gonna say that sounds like Mem.
Take my hand!
I wonder if it was Cyrene. Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue.
At last.
I'm back.
I knew you could do it.
Yeah, if it was fairly certain that Mem and Cyrene obviously have some sort of tie. That sounds like it was Cyrene.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
Oh, Cass.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Aww. Maybe it was Estella finally earning his keep. Right, it's gotta help us out sometime.
It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy?
Yep, I recall the
At the
prophecy.
end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Right. The separation part.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power.
Ah, that hits so differently now.
Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Holding on to that love tree-shaped things. I love it. Another cutscene.
The other shore is very cold.
Oh, Cass.
May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
You can do it, CASTORICE.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
And lived you did.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been
Oh.
seeking your whole life.
Here's the aftermath of that.
I gave up everything in search of truth.
I think Cass is the perfect
And it
candidate for Death and
culminated in this
Amphorius.
very moment.
Cass riding dragon, we finally give her a hug. I
You, on the
know.
other hand,
I agree.
performed as
I
unexpected.
think
You
CASTORICE
did not
herself
hesitate when you saw the chance to attain
embodies death in such a beautiful way.
as if you
She's the perfect candidate to
Crave power.
kind of reform it in a sense. Like how Muddy's kind of reforming the meaning of strife in a sense.
not mine.
Like we've said,
You
like
said at the end,
they are
did you already
of
know
change.
what I planned for Thinen?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Aquila, Sky
So,
tight to
This
themselves.
is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thin to such an extent. You're insane.
Well, you know it's true when an actor says you're insane.
To nudge your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals.
Yeah, these two.
Own
Their
reasons for
banter.
doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
She is wholly dedicated to the cause.
But I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people.
Yep.
And I can confidently say
that speech
he
he
is
made
a far better leader
saved that vote single-handedly.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horrible
By the romance
elaborate sense
titan.
of style should not impede Eren.
Congratulations on an order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined path.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Of course, of course. And yeah, she gave up everything for it and is ready to sacrifice even more.
Welcome, our great hero,
Yeah.
born from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your alien assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Of course, an actor, of course. Let's see. Okay, spoiler alert, my phone did die. But it's fine, I'm just gonna keep, like, OBS on the side for myself, it's fine. I can still see everything.
But I don't see CASTORICE among your number.
Yeah. The more they tell us how perfect Finan is, the more I worry he's gonna fail. Me too. Well, that something's gonna happen. At the very least, there'll be some sort of subverting of expectations at the very end. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side. Well, she completed her trial, and she will always be at our side, and I really hope we get to see her again. A bit like how they managed to incorporate Mighty into this.
But she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
Yeah. It was a very poetic end for her, but
recite the prophecy for us.
I hope it's not the very end.
Please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well.
Yeah.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Aww.
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Joel's sad face. Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today
Cass will take good care of your phone.
soul laid bare.
Thank you, Castorus.
The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks.
Aww.
And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Yeah.
Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Of course. The Castorus. Goodbye, Castorus. There we go. Core flame surrendered. And another one lights up the sky. There it is.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Yeah.
Look, it's...
Castorus! Is that Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Hmm. Three more to go indeed. Oh.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans.
Yep.
Castorus. No.
Thanatos.
The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Aww.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Yeah.
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
And Alexa said, part 2.
I won't stop you.
Of course, they take one final part and show our feelings right when we thought ourselves safe. Yeah.
You were present.
They really...
Let's get this execution.
They said, oh, you thought you were over the sadness? No, here, one little final reminder in case you forgot.
From creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am. I'll
So
still
confident.
have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly
He does have quite a nerve for performance.
My
He
answer is that the
has
crisis
quite a
of
nerve
the
in
future
general.
Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only
I love it
applies
though.
to us. So,
He is a brilliant
where are
character.
we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new
I
extensions of the
see.
world.
An interesting
From there,
perspective of
we
it.
plant our seeds into someone's memories and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory.
Yeah.
That person is you, child of
You
Kefali.
fine on.
This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
You'll be the one to live on at the
So,
end and take us into that new world.
Of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those
The deliverer.
most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver.
And yeah, he's such a little menace, you can't help but love him.
Don't
Yeah.
bring dishonor to my theory.
Especially don't bring dishonor to my theory. You see? Even at the end, he finds a way.
I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
May we meet again in the next life in
Great
Axel.
performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Yeah.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity
Ooh,
and return to corruption and hardship.
That's
So
what a
that's
prophecy
god's
line.
prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Challenging a Titan on that.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
Yeah.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories
Good
did the
point.
very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
I don't know. And of course, yeah, him smarting at a moment like this. Even Circes is amused at all this.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our
Yeah. I'd be interested too in learning that. Oh.
Rejoice, Circe.
Whoa, the music.
Sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh my goodness.
The objective is complete.
Him laughing his way to death. My goodness.
Thankfully.
Oh, now you're gonna hit me with this. Oh, I
Was
see.
March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
Yeah, but why has it happened? When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition,
Yeah.
perhaps March 7th's
Oh.
memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vonwalk that has a memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine.
Yeah. Well, the plot is thickening, alright. Ooh.
But an individual who has lost their ability to remember,
yeah,
turns into nothingness.
Nothingness.
The belief of the garden is that everything in this universe can be
Right.
interpreted through memories. This
So without
is
said
the driving
memories,
force behind the continuance of this path.
she'll disappear.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Oh, March, what is your connection to this all? Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean, it's reasonable to be. I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example of preserved memories, perhaps? Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So, the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
And yeah, I'm glad we're getting a scene between these two. Like, we've been teasing March being frozen at like the end of every patch. And it's like, can someone go get Black Swan? And can we get a scene like this, please? Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I am talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Oh? Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal
Sorry if
that
you
I
can
proposed
suddenly
still
hear my dog in the
remains a fair
background
one.
barking.
Amphorius is
She has
still an
wonderful
excellent
timing.
destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, The wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Right. Oh? What's wrong? Black Swan?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Yeah, and Pinky Finger Fooly is such a turn of phrase. It is. And I wasn't thinking there was be some sort of internal conflict either. It's interesting to get a little bit more background on that though. It makes sense there would be some conflict. There can't be perfect organisation, but has something changed?
It's Fooly. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Like something about that, huh? Yeah, we kind of caught the gaze of Fooly, no big deal. Oh, hers is POV at last, good.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Yeah, that is the question, isn't it? Is it the same as Stell's gaze or another?
It's hard to explain.
Sunday just learning what hers is like.
That I can hear everything clearly.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express.
Yep.
You'll have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this.
Hurts of borrowing the Anaxa expression there.
Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Right, that checks out.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Well, Himiko's got some information now, see though.
From the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Oh.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Very handy.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Sunday really saying, yep, you seem introverted.
The Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates.
And the way they're tying it into the wide world, same.
Sit back and enjoy.
We got like a little tease at the very start in 3.0. I'm glad they're coming back around to it. Especially since there must be such a connection with March that I'm still so curious about.
Mirrors, get to work.
Ooh. Heard a POV. Give an order to the first mirror. Wait, I want to see if they got anything to say. Hey, Sunday.
Watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
He's trying a little more these days to not be so snarky. He's trying.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
you command, Madam Herda.
Thank you, Mira.
The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Alright, give an order to the second mirror.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the astral express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum.
It's a maximum.
Don't be stingy.
And yeah, I'm glad they're going with so many patches to tell a story, and that they're like, as much as it's long for, you know, content creators to record these, it's still nice that they've I've been discovered by the enemy. No, I haven't.
Third mirror, you're in charge of
But it's
generating
nice
the
that
data
they've
stream entity.
started doing these longer stories, in my opinion.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda.
It's long for us all to get through, especially to like record and all that, but it is so worth it.
Let me think.
And the way they're connecting all to the wider world is gonna be a fun time, I feel.
As you wish.
Yeah, there was a trotter there, wasn't there? I saw it out of the corner of my eye. It's fine.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power.
Alright.
Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Go, Herda, go.
Madam Herta. May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
warp activated.
Alright. Whoa. Suddenly I'm blinded because it got really dark in the room.
So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
Yeah.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Yeah, Herda would love remote work.
A magnificent sight.
Me too, Herda, me too.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to
Maybe
find
she'd
my
enjoy
way in.
streaming her experiments.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Herda.
Oh, I finally found your traces.
I see the Flame Reaver right there too.
For the great Herda to come out personally. When we return, get ready to become free laborer for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
I'm already doing that, Herda, in between the story.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
A strange basin.
How am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Oh,
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your
Lygus.
although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status.
Well, I guess why are you there as well? Hmm?
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities. and I'm going to.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
In the future, but if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus.
Yeah.
All right, Lycus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
Sounds like it's actually outside the cycles. Yeah.
Standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
Interesting.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have
Well,
accomplished.
Hoda wants to save us, Lygus, so maybe let it through.
You seem to understand me.
Yeah, ultimate agreement.
Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Agreement with whom, Lygus? With those other memo keepers we've heard about, perhaps?
It seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
The way she said that.
How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Oh yeah, it's totally just tempting her to look further into things, telling her not to. She's gotta know now. Oh, that's a lot of logic chains.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3.
So confident when faced against Hertel?
Oh? I'm all ears.
So am I.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
Yeah.
That's not a good argument.
Yeah.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that just like you,
Okay.
in the gaze of
That's
the
a slightly better argument.
I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario,
But a threat's really the way to go right now.
will be inevitable.
Ooh, that was sinister, the way you delivered that though.
No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear.
Yeah, one of the 3 emanates of Amphorius. Totally.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and
An erudition further tying into Amphorius.
you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
brazen.
Very brazen.
You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Hurt's own ego is like, nah.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding.
Can I take a guess that's gonna be what I've said before?
The destruction.
Oh no, that was another guess of mine, but that wasn't the main guess.
You ignore my warnings and persist.
It was a very high up there guess of mine though.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager.
Ooh.
And when that happens,
Because the Flame Reapers reminded me of Lord Ravagers, so that line in particular is very intriguing. Yeah, and there's a second emanator in the broader conflict. Yeah. Oh, that's the end of the Trailblaze mission. They're gonna leave us on that. Oh. What a story, and what a way to leave it off. Right. Just leaving us here with all that info to digest and theorize over until the next update. Oh, what a time. Yeah, Destruction is your list, but not top. Yeah, same. I had a Enigmata at the top of my list, and then Destruction. I was really thinking that the whole memories thing was more going to be tied to Enigmata, but yeah, this patch kind of buried that theory. But Destruction makes sense as well. And I feel like Finon will be closely linked to Destruction too, just based on what we saw of the first trailer, or like the opening song trailer, you know, when he was bathing himself in gold. But yeah, they gave us a lot of answers, and I am all for it. I love it. Enigmata, Finality, Destruction. Yeah, Finality as well. I had heard theories of. That was probably like third on my list. But I'm glad we got the confirmation that it's Destruction. That can lend itself to even more theorizing over the coming like month until the next patch. Very interesting. And I'm sure even next patch won't give us all the answers, but you know, we'll get some more. It'll be fun. Yeah, the Golden Lover Stone and Code, and also the chest. Yeah, I'm interested how that's gonna go. I'm interested in how all of this is gonna go. And for those watching over on YouTube, let me know your thoughts in the comments. And remember to like and subscribe if you liked this. And you can watch along with us and comment with us over on Twitch, which will be in the description. But this has been an incredible patch. It personally gave me everything I wanted from it. We got an amazing Castra story, a great little look at Anaxa and his arc. And to top it all off, we got that wider world tie-in right at the end. Yeah, I loved it. And I'm going to end the YouTube side of it now. Stream side, I'll stay for a moment because I want to chat a little more. But YouTube, thank you for watching. Have a lovely day, night, etc. And if you're not having a great day, I hope you have a great day tomorrow. There's always a bright day ahead. And I'll see you next time. And I'll let that little bye-bye come through. Yeah. Bye-bye.